Guys, welcome back, Mr. Mafia. Hello, sir. I would argue to say that this is probably the worst possible timing. You say you just got out of the shower, it's perfect timing. I disagree. I think it's the complete opposite. I think by the end of the stream, you're gonna need another shower. I don't know. Ignore me for a minute. We're gonna get those weirdnesses out, yeah? Simon, hello, sir. You went through Metacritic, and for Elder Scrolls Online, it's showing 71. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I'd say it's about a 71. I don't think you should go by Metacritic though. I like all those those big corporations that get paid to say things like that. Like, nah. I think that's a bad place to go for your thoughts and feelings. If you want to know what a game is like, you go to either yourself, use your own freaking brain, Simon. Come on, log it in. Come up with your own thoughts and feelings, your own opinions, or go to proper community, right? Like go to YouTube channels of people that are just doing it because they love it. Don't bother with IGN ratings. Don't bother with all that crap. It's all fake, dude. I mean, not really, but kinda. I don't know. I don't trust them. You saw what game won Game of the Year, right? Like, it's all fake, dude. Yeah, I figured you hadn't played this game. It's all good. I don't know why you gotta come in here swinging on it, though. Being all rude and disrespectful towards the Elder Scrolls. Like, oh, you didn't even get a 69% rating on Metacritic because you're not cool enough. Rude, Simon. Rude.
Denis.
Mafia, why did your chat not come through? I don't understand. Dude, this is... Okay. I know I've been ripping on this a lot lately. And I get all worked up and upset about it. But this is a prime example. There's things that I understand why YouTube would automatically censor things. But... why? Yeah, stinky guys. Yeah, Mafia, you said bro wants stinky guys in the chat. That's quotations, right? Why was that automatically banned by YouTube? What kind of freaking dumb, retarded people are working for YouTube that they have to they ban that? Dude, a complete utter incompetence and just stupidity, man. I just don't understand that. That's the type of attitude that these freaking corporations have. Screw you, rich people. No, yeah, screw you, rich people. But, dude, I just don't understand. Why? Why ban that chat? Why ban any chat, man? It makes no sense. Stinky guys in chat, this one gets blocked. No, I see that. That one did come through. I don't know. It's whatever, dude. I don't want to freaking sit here and complain about it and harp on it all day. There's nothing that can be done about it, right? It's the people that it's a monopoly. Is what it is. Like, they have all the control in the world. Like, they'll be able to do whatever they want and say whatever they want and make all the decisions that they want to make. And there's nothing that anybody else can do with it. You're under the thumb of oppression when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's disgusting. I really, really hate it, man. But let's have fun with this game. Let's just relax. That pisses me off, but let's forget about it. It do be what it is. Let's go training. More training. Bam, bam, bam. It is hella frustrating, though. Bam, bam, bam. What's going on here? We're good. Ooh, I'm all freaking sweaty now, dude. Oh. If you would have said something that actually should have been banned, then I wouldn't have gotten upset. But now I'm actually upset. But yeah, Simon, I feel like this game for an MMO is quite good. Like, if you like the world of Elder Scrolls and you like MMOs, this is a phenomenal combination between the two of them. It absolutely has its problems. It's got a lots of ups and downs. There's many things to complain about, but I think all around the game is actually very good. I love the crap out of it. If you haven't noticed by the amount of time I spent playing it, we were just talking yesterday. I think I've got like almost 300 hours into the game already in you know, about a month. You know, not being able to play like as much as I would like to every day, but I think it was like 2,500 hours on PlayStation as well before we started streaming it. And it was like, that was a lot of hours. That was a lot of them hours.
Did you know Wood?
Ooh, Mafia, why? Ooh, I'm upset now. Dang it, bro. I'm hella salty, dude. You know what? We should just end the stream and start over tomorrow. Can't believe this crap, dude. You've said far worse things that haven't been banned. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, and they ban the most, like, ridiculous things. Like, oh, I can't get on my mount. There we go. Whose chat got banned? Mafios. And, like, Simon, you are a knowledgeable person when it comes to this. You've been testing it yourself, saying things that, that specifically are you're trying to get the words banned. You know how it goes. But just like, it's so unnecessary for them to automatically ban everything, dude. Yeah, see, that chat got banned. That last one that you said, so I write sex, it bans. Yes, that's banned. This is not my decision. Like, this is not an option that I have. I have no control over what they do. This is a YouTube thing. That second one got banned as well. I don't know. I hate it, dude. It almost makes me want to not, like, stream on YouTube. But you don't have a choice. Like, if you want to live stream, it's Twitch or YouTube. And Twitch is not... Twitch is not good. It's a shame that YouTube is like our best option when it comes to live streaming video games and stuff. Because it's really not, it's not where you want it to be, man. As a creator and as a consumer, like, YouTube is not where you want it to be for live streams, man. It's such a shame because I feel like it used to be so good. Like, back when I was younger, when I was like 12 or 13 years old, dude, like, I freaking loved watching live streams on YouTube. And not only that, but like the video format was even more live stream oriented. And it was just so much better. It was such a different time that we lived in, dude. It's just not the same thing anymore. And it never will be the same. It's a shame. I wish Elon Musk would buy YouTube. That's maybe asking too much. That's I don't know if we actually want that to happen. While we wait for this queue, we're organizing inventory here for a moment. That can go away. Bloodlord's Embrace is something we kind of got accidentally yesterday. We just ended up getting it, which is not something to complain about. This is what I wanted to put in the bank. That's about it. We're pretty much good. Oops. Well, we needed to eat one of those anyway. You wonder how much YouTube would sell for? Probably like $5 billion. Maybe $10 billion. Probably more. Like, hold on. I bet, because... Okay, I was way off, dude. By 2023, YouTube is expected to be worth over $183 billion with... Excuse me. With each user generating an annual interactive value of $233 in 2023, YouTube's brand value increased to $29.71 billion from $23.89 billion in 2022. So it's probably worth significantly more. Yeah, Ben, you make a very good point. It's not something that can be sold. You're right. You're absolutely correct. Kind of like how like Twitter was sold. Like Twitter had a price, but I feel like the perceived value of Twitter shifted drastically from as it exchanged hands from one like one company to another, if you want to call Elon Musk a company. So I feel like X lost a massive amount of like credibility. It doesn't seem like it's nearly as appreciated or liked. Gosh, I don't know how to put this into words. But Twitter was much more popular before Elon Musk bought it. With that being said, it didn't die. It didn't like crap out, you know? But yeah, Simon, that last chat was also banned. Automatically. By the oligarchs. I don't know. I don't know what you call them. They are basically Hitler, though. Like YouTube. YouTube's basically Hitler. See, this is where I get banned. The stream will just end, and I won't be able to stream ever again. But like, they really do have like, they have the hammer, dude. Like, they say what goes, and you cannot argue against them regardless of the context. Like, you lose 152 times out of 10. Like, when it comes to fighting up against YouTube, it doesn't matter, because like that number represents that $183 billion of 2 years ago is worth that. So you can assume it's probably significantly more valuable now. Imagine like all that money being thrown into a lawsuit, and then like you as just like some pissone that works in a warehouse. Like, there's no way. You never fight back against something like that. And it doesn't matter if you're right. It doesn't matter if you're morally on the right side. Like, there's no argument whatsoever. There's not a single thing you could ever do to win against a war when it comes to YouTube. So like, they're gonna just like, you know, do whatever they want to do, man. Are you thinking about starting a new account on PC? Mikey, you caught us in the middle of a bit of a rant. We are here to play Elder Scrolls. I'm sorry. I got all hot and heavy, dude. I got worked up all real fast, dude. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry. I would say that if you're thinking about starting over on PC, if you are switching from console to PC, don't be intimidated. Don't be deterred. I'm having a blast with it. I'm having fun. I enjoy the living crap out of this. I think there's something to the early aspect of this game that you lose eventually. Like, there's a point in your experience playing something like Elder Scrolls where the game is not the same anymore. And I mean that as in, like, once you've got all the achievements, once you've gotten all the gear sets, once you've done all the dungeons, like, you're in the end game, and it's just not the same game. It's fun, man. I enjoy the early game. I enjoy the middle game. The late game's a lot of fun, too. But there's nothing wrong with starting over. I'm having a blast with it. A lot of helpful guilds on PC. There's a lot. Dude, the community is really cool too. Like, I feel like, okay, so not to like crap all over the UK servers or the European servers, but when I played on PC, or sorry, when I played on console, it was 50-50. Like, half of the community was super cool. Like, really, really cool people, and I was super grateful for so many people, because they were so helpful and just so kind and just like trying to chill and hang out and have a good time. Granted, most of them speak German, most of them speak like Dutch, most of them speak like French, maybe not so much, but German and Dutch I'd say are like the more common languages over there. So it was a little bit, and some Russian too, so it's a bit difficult to communicate. But then I would say the other 50% were horrible, hateful, like miserable individuals. And I didn't understand it. But I do think that there is this, like, maybe a little bit of salt towards Americans. So, like, if you're on the UK servers and you're just, like, blatantly an American, because it's pretty obvious. You know, it's pretty obvious. I think that there's some prejudice against those people, but maybe that was part of the reason why I had a little bit less pleasant of an experience on the UK servers. And I don't know if it's a UK versus America thing or the North America thing, or if it's like a PC versus console thing. But like, dude, 99.9% of the people that I've interacted with here on the PC North America servers are super freaking cool. Everybody, like, really chill. We've had a couple bad apples, but like, it's really cool how helpful and how chilled most people are, man. Like, if you need something and you just like throw it in the world chat or the zone chat or something, like, I almost guarantee you somebody will roll up on you and be like, yeah, dude, I got you. And you'll be like, let me give you 5K for it or something. They'll be like, dude, keep your money. We're just having fun. It's cool, man.
If you're here to complain about the Dominion soldiers' presence, I've already heard every complaint you can imagine.
Well, the Dominion's here, question mark. I feel like, at this point, we know this. I don't know why we're asking.
The soldier in question, Captain Hinamo, announced himself and his intentions to undertake the trials of the burnished scales. By holy tradition, pilgrims who declare themselves may not be harmed. The Hist alone decides his worthiness through the trials. Those who complete the trials may commune with the Hist. I don't know why this interests the Dominion, but I fear it is no good for Shadowfen. Perhaps you could find out yourself, take the trials, and keep an eye on this enemy of our people.
Yeah.
The Trial of the Mind is your first challenge. The trial is located in a hut on the northwest corner of the pyramid.
See, I don't feel like the trials are totally necessary for this context, but I like it. Let's do this trials.
All are as one within the Hist. To be as one requires discipline. The trials prove your commitment. They also test your body and mind. We must see if you are capable of surviving the process without dying or going mad.
We got this. It ain't no problem. Collect an elite heart.
Will abandon us if a Dominion soldier communes with it.
I could have sworn I passed an elite. Yeah. I also think I'm saying that word wrong. Just like I was saying Dregs wrong forever. I was saying Drew for years. I think I remember this place. It's a good spot for a Sky Shard. Holy quests, dog. How many slots do we have left? Not many, but enough to do this. I did pick up the... what you call it? Yes, I did. Wayrest, Moonhunters, and Blessed Crucible. This should be pretty
Who would
easy.
take the relics? Their only value is historic. 3 simple stone pieces, part of our heritage. No jewels, no gold, nothing a dry skin could value. Theft isn't unknown in Hismir, but it's rare enough I wouldn't know where to start looking for the culprit.
It is interesting, because we know that the Dominion has a hold of something called the Nemic Egg, which is kind of a bit of unknown object, but we do know it holds like a pretty significant amount of power when it comes to this land in Shadowfen, and it's got some like strong relevance to the Argonian culture. So we're working towards that, but I wonder if other relics have an impact on that somehow.
Such ardor. You might consider undergoing the trials of the burnished scales if you haven't already. I would welcome any help. I stored the relics in this cart. Perhaps one of the pilgrims observed something I did not.
Sure.
I'll
we can
remain
ask.
here to protect what relics are left, to guard these pieces of our heritage. Such a strange thought. Our history, carvings, keystones, and bits of Hismir itself, all of it rough old stone. Every season, we take them to our pilgrimage sites. They have no value to anyone but us.
All right. What's happening here? Mafia, why is that? Wait, is my chat broken? Oh no, it's just super slow. It was a delay. We're good. I saw it come through in one chat, but not the other. That was weird. Okay. Yeah. The comment that I left on your video, Mafia. I thought you meant like soda flavored chips. And that's where my confusion came in. I did not understand soda flavored chips. And so that makes more sense.
You made it! I wasn't sure if you would. I haven't had a drink in days, but if you've got the ingredients I need, it's time to celebrate. Give me the meat, quietly. Vinaza is
That's what
here
she
and
said.
he's suspicious. But if he doesn't see you pass me the ingredients, he'll have to admit I won the bet. Help? You saved me from a fate worse than death. What that Argonian had planned, well, you'll see. The claw's on the other foot now. Please, take this reward. It's not much, but you've earned it tenfold.
Oh, gee, thanks, lady. They might have chip flavored soda. I feel like soda flavored chips might be better. No, they both suck. I think they both suck.
What's happened?
Leave it to the beaver. That's also what she said.
So weak, but still alive.
Why'd you set me up for that one, dude?
Where is
Come on.
he?
He did.
Dead? I don't... The males of my clan were right. I'm weak, not worth saving. Still, the poison no longer burns in my veins. Thank you for your efforts. I'll stay here and rest. Perhaps someday I'll be strong enough to leave.
Dude, I can't wait to learn more about the orcs. Lobo, what's up, brother? Okay, we've learned a lot about... Well, okay, we've learned a moderate about Khajiit. We've learned a pretty decent amount about wood elves. We've learned a little bit of high elves. And we're getting real deep into the nitty-gritty of the Argonians now, too. I can't freaking wait to learn more about the orcs, because they're really interesting, dude. They have such a unique culture compared to any other race in Tamriel. Like, these guys, like what she just said. She said, I'm weak, not worth saving. That's what she said. It's interesting, because orcs have like as far as I know, they have quite a strong immune system. Like they don't get sick, and if they do get sick, they're considered like dead weight, right? Like that, if they're not the strongest that's ever been, then they're better off dead. And they're very quick to like sacrifice themselves or shut themselves down or like die in combat or something. Like they're very honor based. It's interesting. I like the orcs, man.
When I recover completely, I'll leave this place and start.
Excuse me. You said it reminds you of the Ring of the Power quote? Give me the meat and give it to me raw. You just had me say that so you could clip it, didn't you?
Rest and gather my strength.
I've never seen Rings of Power.
When I have recovered, I will strike out on my own. The lizards here have no...
Is that actually a quote from that show or movie or whatever it is? I heard it was bad, so I didn't even bother learning about it. Give me the meat and give it to me raw. I feel like I could see Mafio's ringtone on his phone being something like that. Like the actual quote from the movie with the proper audio. Or the song like Push It.
My boon shall be given to the
Push
hunter
it.
who brings
You know?
me the heart of Tarsier.
Or Mafio, another ringtone might be, this is a good one for you. Relax into it, move your body into it. That's another one for you.
Percy must have placed the teams in different parts of the forest.
March of Sacrifices. Huh?
Hopefully, Tarsier isn't too far off.
That's so. Well, I worry more about yourself.
Oh, I just love a good hunt.
No, wait. It's best no one sees it? I heard it was really bad. Cheap Amazon knockoff of Lord of the Rings, but yeah, real quote. Man, that blows my mind. not the cheap Amazon knockoff thing. They're good at that. They love throwing money at things that definitely shouldn't have money thrown to them by Amazon. Amazon's just like Amazon and Netflix have been just jacking stuff up. War, what up, dude? I don't know how to pronounce your name, man. We just jumped on, so getting our random daily in. How you doing, man? How do you do? Effect war. I feel like if I say that too fast, I'm gonna offend somebody. So I might just call you War, if that's okay. It's fine. We did just have a heated debate on how YouTube is overly aggressive with how they ban things. So like, I gotta watch my pronunciation on words.
Led them right to us. L'Oreal. Perhaps save my lucky day.
Started and already dead. We need to keep our guard up. Lest
Man, that's a thick boy right there. There he goes. By the way, best 1 to 50 leveling spot. We've actually talked a bit about this before. It is the Black Rose Prison, I believe is what it's called. And it's like the first room of the Black Rose Prison. It's like the first boss. If you just like kill the first boss and the first ads, like, and then wipe, first boss, first ads, wipe, first boss, first ads, wipe, and you know, throw some like some training gear on or something too. That apparently is the best way to level up in the entire game. And there is the what's it called? I forget what the event's called. The Jester event. The Jester event is on its way. Well, we don't want our tank dying instantaneously.
Target in sight.
Okay. But yeah, I mean, there's other good spots, but that is effectively the best way to level up, from my understanding. I cannot res him.
I'm ready to fire.
I'm dead. I cannot res that guy.
I'm taking aim.
Oh, okay, wait. Somebody else was able to res him. I'm not sure why it was broken. It might have been an ability that the boss had, possibly.
I've got the target in sight.
The spirit of the bear lives on.
Bro, the tank just keeps dying. This is not going to be a good dungeon. Like, if it was a DD dying, or even like the healer dying, we could work with it. But I think future bosses is going to make it quite difficult.
The spirit of the stag lives on.
Yeah, we are on veteran. Oh, his equipment broke. Oh, he's in the chat right now. Okay. Not like it. The stream chat, in the world chat.
So we have become the prey. How pathetic. Watch out!
Hanu,
Okay.
Why
He said
have
his equipment's broken and that's why he
Come
kept
here.
dying, but we'll see about that. We'll see. We gotta give him a fair shake, you know?
Father,
He also said he can't use abilities for some reason, so he might do a reload. He might be full of crap. We'll see.
I won't leave you to this fate. Not again.
I was going the wrong way. I like that little pet that's gliding behind that guy. It's not like super flashy, but I like the way it glides, man. It's kind of cute. Oh. Okay. I understand what's happening now. He's a bit clueless. He said the reason he couldn't attack was because of the boss. He didn't realize that. And, that makes me a little bit concerned. That one boss, like, so the 3 rings around those bosses have unique abilities. And, the blue ring, I believe, prevents you from using abilities. The green or yellow ring, whatever, I think it might have been green. It, like, major slows you down. And then the other ring, I think, prevents you from recovering resources or something like that. So they have different abilities, but the fact that he didn't know that makes me a bit worried. Oh, is it Mag? The other was Stam? Oh. I thought they, that one just did both resources. That makes more sense, though. I'm dead. Dude, I almost always die jumping off of those cliffs.
Oh, Vegito. Hang on. I'll look for a way out.
He's got the fancy banner, which I believe is a scribing ability, so it's not like he's early game. I think he's got it. I have faith. He's locked in now, baby. It was his warm-up dungeon, that's all. It's all good.
Father, you've returned.
If I cannot dissuade you, Hanu, perhaps I can be of help.
Why are we hunted? Leave us alone. We just want to be alone.
Aw. God, we're killing him. Dang, bro. I've never heard the Wisp Mother say that. She said, leave us alone. We just want to be left alone. We just over here running them down. Laser beaming them and stuff. My gosh, dude. Who was it? Who died? I think we could do a trifecta on this. That is something I want to start working towards eventually, is different types of trifectas and stuff for bosses or for dungeons and whatnot. Because there's some good achievements involved, and some of said achievements actually have, like, what are they called? Like skins and other unique rewards, like titles and whatnot. Thank you. Who keeps dying, bro? Rough stuff. Dude, the Wisp Mothers sound like they're in immense amount of pain.
Arrows at the ready. Shields up.
I don't know if that warranted a war horn, but we got one. You good?
Troll's blood. It has to be here somewhere. Keep an eye out.
It's where he falls out of the sky and lands on our head.
Where did he go? Kind.
I think we... Do we crouch here? Or is that the next dungeon? That's the next boss.
Truly begin. Feel a werebear's strength.
Don't stand there. Okay. What is going on? Good timing on the war horn.
Try to hunt. And so are you.
I cannot rest. I must defeat
Feel winter's wrath.
He's gonna try to alleviate some pressure from the healer.
Freeze and perish.
All right. Okay. We're pumping zombies, dude.
Come on, we have to follow that wisp.
That creature you're chasing looks mighty useful. Want to give your old pal Baylor
Weapons at the ready!
Dude, we are getting some serious ultimate generation. Somebody must be giving me like permanent minor heroism or something because it's crazy fast. Like I'm already back up to 63, 70 ultimate, 74, 77. It's just like, oh, it's just pumping the ultimate generation. And it's so nice because my ultimate gives me, I think, 240 or something. 300 extra weapon and spell damage. And if I can have that up almost consistently, if not 100% of the time, during a boss fight, like we're a gravy train. I was gonna talk a little bit of smack about the vampire ultimate, but that vampire ultimate came in super clutch earlier. Egg Brother of Truth. I like that name. Somebody just popped onto my friends list named Egg, with a character named Egg Brother the Truth.
Something's watching us. can feel it. Quickly, crouch down. We need to stay hidden until we can draw the beast out.
Uh-oh.
Crouch within the fog until the Indrik is discovered.
They got it.
Stay low and you'll keep out of the Indrik's sight.
Dude, that healer is struggle bussing. Zaid, what's up, man? Welcome back to membership status, dude. How you doing, man?
Stay hidden until our wisp can pull the Indrik out of hiding.
Dude, I gotta be honest, this is probably one of my least favorite boss fights in the game. Like, I want to like it, but it's just too slow paced. Like, and I know it ramps up. It does. It ramps up towards the end of the fight. But I feel like it should be much more difficult than this. Can you please let whoever gifted the memberships know you were very grateful? I absolutely will, dude. There is somebody named Mouse that has been going freaking nuts, dude. Nuts. He has donated 80 memberships to this channel in the last, like, week. And, I don't understand it, man. He's insane. So, yeah, it's all Mouse Arena, man. He's been killing it. Yeah, I'm not joking. 80. Like, he dropped 10 in the chat one day, and I, like, almost crapped my pants. And then, like, an hour later, dropped 10 more, and I literally did crap my pants. And then, later that day, he dropped 20. And then he dropped 2 20 bombs again yesterday. Dude, insane. Friggin' insane. I don't even know what to say about it, man. You think you're grateful. I'm freaking grateful, man. He's out of his mind. So, yeah, I'll let him know, man.
Don't give away your location. Remain hidden.
Zaid, we are going to be working on some new membership-only type situations. So, stay tuned for that. It's going to be hopefully kind of fun. Tomorrow I'm going to have some more news about it in the, you know what, Zaid, you might not be in Discord. I don't remember, but we're going to talk more about it in Discord. It's good to hear from you though, man. It's been a hot minute. I hope you're doing well. Can't see the wisp. Oh, it's right here. Excuse me. Get off my face, man. That fight's too easy.
This is it. Tusk, Mercia's heart is ours. With this, my father's freedom is assured. Come on, we still have to deliver the heart to Hersey.
Okay.
Did you really think
What
victory?
fools to fight against the Moon Hunters!
I told you. Here is our
I knew I missed something. It's hard to see inside of all that. I don't know why he keeps casting his ultimate for like
brought you the heart.
like trash pulls like that.
Yes.
It doesn't seem like the appropriate time to use it, but whatever works.
Why should I grant you this favor?
You want to hunt? Fine. I'll hunt down the ones who killed that beast in the first place.
Intriguing. Very well. Bring me their hearts, and the boon is yours.
The hunters are here!
Nope. There we go. I always forget what the final boss is here. It doesn't matter how many times I do this dungeon, I just can't remember. Balor.
So kind of you to pay
Is he a
me
werewolf?
visit.
I think he
Saves me
is.
the trouble of hunting you.
Yeah, he's one of these big, like, Hersing werewolves. And, we gotta, like, lead him into a trap when he goes immune.
Choke you all out.
How did he survive that? You gotta bait him into it. You gotta like, there you go. Well, maybe don't die though. The healer's got it. Did he just like fart on me or something? What happened? What? I don't understand. I was talking all that smack too. I was like, maybe don't die next time. Like I was cool or something. I was hoping the healer was going to take care of that. I think he's got it.
I'm creating a trap
Uh-oh. We missed our mark, boys. Okay, the healer is a bit confused. There we go, there we go. Took a minute.
Feel venom sting.
Not bad. Not bad. It was a little bit of a rough start, but I think that worked out nicely.
Quite the thrilling hunt. My boon is yours, child of Azura.
Moonhunter's Blessed Crucible
What do you
and
see?
Wayrest.
Freedom for myself and my father. Release us, so we may join our ancestors in death.
Wayrest.
I hear two
Wait, nope.
requests,
We want to be
child,
veterans.
not one. You must choose.
Wayrest
A heart
1.
for a heart is only fair.
That's Moonhunters. What was the other one?
I don't know if I can.
Blessed Crucible. I feel like I've seen Blessed Crucible on this list of Undaunted quests more than any other dungeon ever. Ever. We've done this dungeon so many times, like 10 times more than we've done any other dungeon. It's kind of ridiculous. It's a good dungeon, but it does feel a bit unbalanced. It's like it's in the quest pool like 3 times or something, and every other dungeon's in there once. Somebody's jamming, dude.
What separates us one from the other?
Ooh, give me this.
Scale, skin, blood, and bone. We are one in the Hist, of course.
That was a horrible jump. Dang, dude, shame on me for choking there.
Pilgrim, the trial of the mind awaits below. Your goal is simple. Show you comprehend our past.
Okay. Sure.
Communing with the Hist teaches who we were before, makes us what we are now. To remember our ancestors' deeds is to know ourselves. Learn of our past, and act with what you gain.
Alright. Yeah, we can do that. That's a lot. Oh, you know what? I think I know this. The chest remains empty. My freaking butt, dude. The Lost Communion. We're gonna guess the axe. Betsy's. Oh, wait, we're not gonna guess. Hold on. I'm looking for a name. Jaralit? I guess it would make sense if I actually fully read the thing. Hold on. Jaralit. Before the Hist, well, screw it. We're just going to read it. Story time. Nothing existed before the Hist. The Hist meant everything and provided all. Jaralit knew this. Every Argonian knew this. Instinctively from hatching. Why, then, wouldn't the Hist speak to them? Didn't the old stories say the Hist talked to its people? Day after day, Jaralit burned offerings and made sacrifices. He chanted and prayed. He ate little. His efforts concentrated upon renewing the ancient connection between the Hist and its people. One morning, his wife insisted he eat a full meal. No matter how much you wish it, you cannot feast upon the Hist itself, she gently chided. Jaralit blinked as her words pierced his thinking. Hist sap, he cried, touching his forehead to hers with affection. Bounchik, wow. Though no alchemist, Jarl concocted formula after formula. He distilled various ichors, combining each one in the varying amounts with hist sap, tasting them all, making adjustments. He felt the hist urge him on, demanding he break through its silence. Finally, Jarl drank his master decoction. He savored the thick, sweet syrup, coating his tongue, standing quietly beneath the hist's outstretched boughs, tough word. His eyes glittered with comprehension. "I am your child and servant," he whispered, and the hist showed him all the things. He was tripping some balls. So, I think in his chest we're going to put the concoction, the vial of hist sap. The fruit in the stone. Hunger, thirst, water dripping upon saturated moss, a wound on the hist tree, oozing sap like slow tears, golden light piercing the darkness like an arrow, lightning, sparks. Betsy blinked several times, considering the vision. Why did the hist show her name the same thing? Why did the hist show her the same thing? She wondered if her meditations were any use. She touched the fruit, nudging aside the woven twigs, forming its nest. They called it fruit. Okay, as it came from the hist, but none ate this hardened lump. This fruit was exceptionally rare, and yet the hist wanted her to bring it to Ismar, to use it somehow. "Why are you so important?" Betsy asked, turning the dark brown orb in her fingers. She rubbed it softly, marveling at its smoothness, like scales but without edges, like an egg, like glass, like a Zot stone. Connections jumbled together in her mind, then spooled into the correct order. Unprepared for the onslaught, Betsy cried aloud. The others glanced at Betsy in irritation, their meditations interrupted by her outburst, and then understanding rippled through them as well. Betsy held the hist amber aloft and marveled at its simplicity. Zot stones would protect Ismar. But how? Okay, that's kind of a sad ending. I was expecting a conclusion there. So she gets the rock. A true balance. We must warn Awaz. Okay, we'll pick this up here in a minute. I mean, we know what the answer is, but we might as well read the book. It's lots of synergies. Sorry, I'm being a fool in the chat. I said my Argonian name is Claps Lots of Cheeks because I thought that would be fun. It's silly. Oh, sorry, he wanted to wait. That's my bad. Okay, well this time he's pulling. Come kill his gator. I'll come kill the gator. Or we're gonna be pulled into a boss fight.
You're not leaving here alive.
Heal me!
Tormented souls of the dead arise and kill these interlopers.
He pulled the gator! He wanted to kill that alligator. Like, all the way back at the spawn of the map. I didn't expect it to show up all the way in here. don't know why I can't target that guy. Huh. Even my AoE doesn't hit them. That's so strange. It looks like we lost our tank, but I can't tell what happened. The group is kind of bugged out right now. Yeah, because Xerath Var is here. I can't tell what's going on. Maybe it was our DD that left?
Set it ablaze!
What is going on here? Okay, we did lose the tank. The group, for whatever reason, is like super bugged out though. I've seen it do this a handful of times, but I've never seen it just stay like that. It always like fixes itself momentarily.
I can't allow you to muck about in here. Know that it was Moraine Telangair who ended your life.
Monkey, what up? What's your opinion on what class would be best for solo play? Tough decision. I think that if you want to like... Well, it depends on what build you want to rock. Like, if you want to use, say, the Ring of the Wild Hunt? No. What is the ring? I forget what it's called. But there is a ring that heals you based on a percentage of the damage that you deal. If you're down to use that ring, I would argue that any class would be sufficient. And possibly even like the Arcanist, just based off their like really simplistic Pale Order. Thank you, Mello. The Ring of the Pale Order heals you based off of damage that you do. So like, if you're willing to put that on, pretty much any character is gonna freaking carry pretty hard. Obviously, your build, aside from the ring, is going to have an impact on that. But I feel like the Arcanist would go pretty hard with that if you run like Deadly and honestly, I don't know what else. But the Dragon Knights are great solo build just because of their sheer like tankiness and their sustain and their damage over time for single target. Like, they're quite good. The Templar is very good just because of the... honestly, you can build the Templar however you want, but I think that the Magicka Jabs spam Templar build is freaking insanely good for solo play. The Sorcerer is very good for solo play if you want to rock like a bunch of pets and I don't know, man, it's a tough decision. The Necro is quite good for solo play if you have like lots of bodies. That was a little bit more subjective because like the Necro thrives off a lot of like bodies, and not all content has lots of bodies. So, but you don't need bodies with the Necro. You can make it work depending on how you build. DK for the win. DK's great, dude. The Nightblade's quite good for solo play because of it's got so many like buffs and debuffs for the enemies and yourself. What did I miss? The Warden. The Warden's freaking crazy. Like, the Warden goes really hard. It really just depends on your playstyle, if I'm being honest. It's not a matter of, like, which one's best. It's, like, which one are you comfortable with and which one do you like the most. Because if you're not comfortable or good with a class, it's not going to perform as well as one that you are comfortable with, if that makes sense. Xerath, what are you doing over there? Oh, hard mode it is, baby. Wait, I was killing these things.
Move to flank!
What other classes did I miss? I think I said all the classes. If I missed one, I'm sure it's on the list of being freaking good. New players, you tell them to make a DK when you pick, or when to learn the game with a DK, then pick what fits your playstyle. Yeah, the DK is a very good learning, like if you've never played this game before, DK is a good starter class. I would say even the Templar is a good starter class. I feel like Sork is a good starter class too. Sork a little bit more on the experience side, but still fairly easy. Zach, what up, dude? Animix Game. How you doing, brother? Hello. Long beard guy. Yeah, that's me. It's getting longer, man. Every day. This thing keeps growing. We had 2 dungeons to do. It was Blessed Crucible and then Moonhunter's Keep. Sork is best solo in solo durability. Arcanist is best solo damage. Nightblade is best solo speed. Good shout, Lobo. Good shout. Yeah, I trust. I have faith in those answers for sure. Sorry, dude. I'm so thirsty tonight. Give me a minute. Oh, man. I might need some more water soon. Guys, now's a good time to mention that we have a Discord channel, and the link to it is down below. Mafia, I saw your response to my picture I put in the Discord earlier. I bet you can't say P without your lips touching. E. Wow, that was hard. Anyways, the true balance. We must warn Awas. The Kothringi are nearly upon us. The 2 Argonians exchanged glances. The movement of their dark eyes, a mere flicker of the light in the shadows. I'll go, hissed Senex, and slipped into the murky waters. Juni, these are friggin' tough names, followed her slow progress. Fires burned at the swamp's edge, creating a thick smoke only Argonian eyes could pierce, or so he thought. Axes glinted and slashed. Juni heard a strangled cry, then nothing. Who knew the clumsy dry skins could move so silently? Juni swore an oath and eyed the dirt path to the Zanmir. It was longer and exposed, but that's what she said. But he had to warn Awas. They chased Juni down the path, slashing and stabbing, but they made little noise. He was in sight of the Zanmir's stone edifice when something grabbed his tail, pulling him to the ground. Kothringi thug Kathringi thug, sorry, these are freaking hard words, raised her dirty axe to finish him off. He cried out. Then a hurled Kathringi knife buried itself in the thug's throat. Awas emerged from the muck. She retrieved the knife and helped Junie to his feet. How do you know? Grasped Junie, nodding at the Kathringi knife. A lesson from the dreams of the Hist, murmured Awas. To truly understand a foe, fight them with their own weapons. Junie stared as Awas then grabbed the dead Kathringi's axe. They hurried to the Zanmir. That's why whenever Simon comes at me with his smack talk, I just say really stupid things. He can't handle it. Wait. Do I have to walk out of here and then walk back in? Because of the dungeon queue? Wait. It's telling me to do it again. Okay, we know what goes where, though. So the axe goes in Awas's chest. The Hist sap goes in Jaralit's. What? Can I not pick this up? Bam. And the rock goes in somebody else's name. Betsy. Yeah. Came and welcome back, man. I see you, brother. I don't know why your chat got banned before by YouTube. We were just talking about how, like, ridiculously aggressive YouTube's banishments are. They are banning some of the most retarded freaking things today. I don't know what's going on. They banned a chat that said, "I bet you can't say P without your lips touching." Like, what's inappropriate about that? I don't understand.
You conquered the trial of the mind.
What was ban-worthy
faster
about
than
that?
Captain Hinamo, might I add. Perhaps he's not suited to feats of intelligence. Your next trial is that of the heart, where unnecessary distraction and digression lead to failure. Follow the well-traveled path marked by statuary. Speed is of utmost importance. Nazooks awaits you at the finish. Are you ready?
Say hi. Hi? Will that get banned? I might submit like a report to YouTube. Zach, you just now subscribed? You dirty dog. I thought you've been subscribed, man. Thank you. Welcome aboard, sir.
What happened to our pilgrims? Where could they be? The pilgrims were supposed to arrive hours ago. I expected some pilgrims from Forsaken Hamlet today. With the trials at hand, I must stay here. And none of the other route stewards have the time to search the Northeast Road. If you're headed that way, would you look for them?
I got you. Yeah, Zach, I know you have two accounts. I just, I was under the impression that this account was already subscribed. Because you've been here on the Zach account a couple times at least. The pilgrim's body's still warm. They died recently. Excuse me. Blue book. We're doing great on books. You're angry to YouTube? You're angry at YouTube? I am too, to be honest. Don't get me wrong, I really love doing this. Like, I freaking love live streaming so much, dude. Oh, another blue book. I'm gonna do this until, like, the day I die. I really, really love doing this. But with that being said, man, I'm like utterly frustrated with the the aggression that YouTube has when it comes to banning people's chats. Like, against my will, too. Like, there's nothing I can do about it. They just do it. And they do it silently, too. Like, it doesn't even say anything. The only reason I know is because I have a piece of software that pulls all the chats regardless. And when one comes through my software but not on YouTube's chat, like, that means that they banned it. But, like, it seems to be a fairly recent thing. Like, that it didn't always used to be like that. They've only started like a month or two ago, maybe 2 months, and they've implemented some sort of like AI format that automatically bans people's chats. And I don't know what the context is for it, because it seems to be getting more and more aggressive as time goes on. Like, I just don't see any reason why you should be preventing people from saying things. Like, there's no reason why they should be removing people's chats. Like, if I think something's inappropriate, I'll remove it.
Have you found any signs of our missing pilgrims? What would the Dominion gain by keeping pilgrims from the trials? It is senseless.
You return?
I ran out of time in the Trial of the Heart. Did I?
You may attempt again.
Oh.
Remember, unnecessary distraction leads to failure.
Oh. You established your channel 3 days ago. Doesn't mean you're a bot. YouTube ignores your channel because it's a new account. Like, what the heck? Well, I don't know what to tell you about that. I don't think that they consider you a bot. I think it's very difficult to get your channel started. Like, well, I have a minute left. Sorry, I didn't realize what I was doing exactly.
What are you going someone?
It is very difficult to start a YouTube channel from scratch. Like, I'm not joking, man. Like, it's blood, sweat, and tears. It's very, very hard to, like, unless you're going to, essentially, like, copy and paste the most popular format that is out there as far as content consumption nowadays. Like, if you just take clips from other people's channels that already have millions and millions of views, like, you'll become successful in that way. But I don't think there's any, like, stability or longevity to that form of content creation on a channel. Excuse me. But if you're willing to put the effort in, the time and the blood and the tears, like, into developing your own creative thing and just be yourself and enjoy the process because you love doing it and, like, build a community out of it, like, that's a great way to found, or to build a stable foundation to a channel. But it takes a very long time. It's hard, dude. You just got to keep going. Don't give up on it. And I know it's frustrating to not see any, like, progress or growth, but like I said, you just got to keep going. Don't give up on it. If you persevere, if you keep trying, like, the best you can, and it, like, you're gonna go through ups and downs. You're gonna have good days. You're gonna have bad days. Like, and you don't give up, like, you will see progression. You will see growth over time. Like, it's inevitable. Like, I can't think of a single situation where, like, if you just kept your head to the grindstone, like, that you wouldn't see any growth. Like, it's inevitable. So, don't give up, man. Keep going.
I've waited for you. You've undertaken the trial of the heart. Time is meaningless, for the true test lies within your own heart. You willingly failed a task to help someone in need. This was a necessary distraction. The trial of the Fang remains before you. You must fight while at great disadvantage. Bimikas will assist you in your preparations.
This is gonna be the easiest fight we've ever had. I can guarantee you.
Another pilgrim? So few today beyond yourself and that Dominion soldier. Are you ready for the trial of the Fang?
Yes.
I do. It's quite simple. Defeat any of these warriors in single combat to pass the trial of the Fang. Oh, and you must drink poison. Nothing permanent, just something to dull your senses.
Alright, hold on. Let's go do this dolmen while it's active. predicting someone subscribing. It's gonna be like an alternate account. Ben, how do I add you as a friend? Are you talking about in-game on in ESO? Well, my character's name is @EXOBeaver with a capital E. If you go to your friends list, like if you go right here, there's an add friend at the bottom, whatever you use for your inputs. And you just type in like @EXOBeaver. You can add me. My friends list is getting quite extensive. But I don't mind, dude. I love it.
The King of Worms served me.
The more the better.
Perhaps you will do better.
You're at this domain? No, you're not. Wait a minute. What a small world, dude. Which one are you?
Mortals. Worms.
I can't see like name tags for some reason. I can't. The Clanifer or the Clanfear is like absorbing my face. And now I can see people's names, but most people left. You're on a lion? Wait, I didn't see a lion, but people already left, so I might have missed it. Oh, you're this one. Is that you? Wait, hold on. Oh wait, I didn't mean to invite you. I meant to add you. I'm sorry. Sorry, I meant to add you. I'm gonna disband the group. I wanted the queue for that dungeon. Sorry. Moon Hunters and Blessed Crucible. Sorry, Lobo. Hold on one second. Moon Hunters, Blessed Crucible. Okay. That's what a small world. That's crazy that you are at the same domain. Very cool. Tiffany, hey. Isn't it too late? Shouldn't you be sleeping? Do you know how we talked about the lore of Lorkhan, who instigated the creation of Mundus and had his heart ripped out? He may or may not have been reincarnated in Tamriel as a demigod. A de what? Okay. I was wondering because it sounded like there's no way he's just gone. Godzilla, what's up, brother? Hello. Hope you're doing well. It sounded like there's no way he's just gone, right? So, I'm not surprised, but I wouldn't even know where to begin to identify him as a demigod. Even like, there's not many demigods. I would assume it's not like the dude from Vardenfell, and it's not the dude from the lady friend from Stone Falls. You're watching a movie called The Beaver.
Another pilgrim? So few today beyond yourself and that Dominion soldier. Are you ready for the trial?
Oh, yes. We're sorry we listened to this dialogue.
Here. When you feel the poison's fire in your veins, challenge any warrior to single combat. Go prove yourself ready for the Hist.
I got you, brother. 4,000. Harold Stephen, hello to you too, friend.
Enough. I live to fight like one of.
I see no lingering effects from the root rot poison. Aren't you a hardy one? Yes, and you did it well. Few make it past the trial of the mind, let alone all 3 trials. They're necessary to prepare one's body and spirit for what comes next.
John Dave. I'm assuming these are all Zach. There's 4 alternate accounts going on right now.
Good. I've prepared Hist sap in the bowl.
You think you're
beside
slick, buddy.
Drink it when you wish to commune with the Hist.
I know your games.
It is different for every pilgrim who drinks the Hist sap. You may speak words or think thoughts that aren't your own. When the Hist shows all it wants you to see, find Comax A at the highest tier of our pyramid. He'll help you interpret your visions.
Alright. So when the early elves were enslaving the races of men, Alessia, the slave queen, nice, what a title to assume, Leah Revolt, and Cyrodiil, her main champion / warrior, was an incredible warrior known as Perennial White Strakes. Wait, for real? Okay. So that would be where the event of White Strakes Mayhem has come from. But... was this the guy that wielded the hammer, or am I thinking of something else? Because there's a hammer that shows up now and then in Cyrodiil that is freaking just something. That thing is insane. If you've ever wielded that hammer, like, you know what it's like. It's such an incredible weapon, and it's broken. It's way too OP.
My love, I found the right mixture. You've heard it before, I know, but this time I feel it in my scales.
Jar
Drinking
Elite.
this will allow all of us to commune with the Hist. We'll regain what our people lost. I guess it's now or never.
Been playing since 2015. Still don't know how to add friends. I did add you. I sent you a friend request. Assuming that was you on the mount, on the lion mount specifically.
I must.
Oh, let me double check my list. Yeah, you're right here. Pretty sure that was you. Old Squire.
Years of work, and it all comes to this. I almost don't believe it.
10 years is a long time to play one game, dude. That's wild.
You should be the one. You communed with the Hist, refined the amber. Placing the Zot stones was enough for me.
Zach, I actually have a scientific answer for you. So, your sentence is difficult to decipher. But you're asking, if the sun is hot and you get closer to it, shouldn't you get warmer? But if you climb a mountain, why do you get colder even though the sun is closer? That's what you're asking? I believe the reason being for that is that the atmosphere becomes thinner and thinner. So particles get farther and farther apart, right? Or molecules. So molecules, if you know, bounce back and forth, and they bounce around and vibrate, and they bounce off of each other, and that produces like a level of heat and friction. And underneath of the atmosphere, as you get closer to the surface of the Earth, that gets particles become closer and closer together. So the farther away from the atmosphere you get, or the farther out inside of the atmosphere you get, the farther away molecules tend to get. That's why oxygen gets thinner and thinner as you move out, because there's less and less particles in general. And that would be one of the reasons why it gets colder.
It worked. Oh,
Boom.
and it's so
Get learnt, brother.
I must tell the others.
Okay, so that's a tough name. Perennial White Strakes. He ended up killing an entire army on his own. And it's not confirmed, but heavily implied that it's Lorcan rescuing the races of men from slavery. That's crazy, dude. Wait, so... wait a minute, though. So when the early elves were enslaving the races of men, Alessia, the slave queen, led a revolt in Cyrodiil. Okay, so Alessia was the queen of the slaves in a good way. Because if I met somebody and their name was Queen of the Slaves, I would immediately think that, like, that's a bad thing. That, you know what I mean? So I understand that. That makes more sense when you put it like that. Interesting. Murdered an entire army on his own in order to free many different races from slavery. Good for him, dude. What a freaking savage. Now, did he wield the hammer? I forget what the hammer's name is. But was that his weapon that he used to throw down with all these different armies? Or, well, army, I guess. All these different soldiers in the army.
What is it?
Such power, were it ever to fall into the
Got me.
Kofringi's hands.
I wasn't expecting the flashbang.
You would speak with me.
Do you know anything about the stolen relics? This is a
It
different
happened
quest.
last night. That's all I know.
Thanks for your time. Okay, that was such a
Why do you bother
quick
me?
conversation.
I have troubles.
Someone's- Troubles. Someone stole the relics from the Warium's cart last night. Did you see anything?
I heard a strange noise by her cart. I saw one of my people wearing a red jerkin, and that's all I know.
One of her people. Oh, and Ben, thank you, by the way. I apologize. I didn't mean to ignore you. I didn't see your message right away. You said if I need a tank or a DPS, let me know. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated,
I had nothing
sir.
to do with it. Whoever it was ran to the east. That's all I know.
Got you. Ran to the east. W voice acting? You think so?
You return. As Root Steward, I must say your vision remains a secret of the Hist and yourself. But for myself, I must ask, what did you see?
Zot stones, like those Hismer, activated by Hist Amber. Well, we saw more than that.
Zot stones? The Hist may be showing you a way to defend Hismir against some future threat, but I have not heard of Hist Amber in an age. You should speak with Kamaxe. If anyone knows, he will. Gone. Whatever the Hist showed him, he was in a hurry to act. Perhaps his people are threatened as well.
Okay.
The look in your eyes. You've communed with the Hist, I see. You and the Dominion captain make two outsiders in one day. A portent if there ever was one.
We're just standing there with our eyes like bugged out, like pupils are this big. Just tripping balls.
Fruit of the Hist. Its magic once powered the Zot stones, protecting us from our enemies all those years ago. But the Hist haven't borne fruit in an age. Why do you ask?
It was in the vision.
Oh no. Captain Hinamo also asked about the Hist Amber. Then he left here in great haste. If he possesses any amber, he could use the Zot stones upon the Root Stewards, the Pilgrims, everyone in Histmere. Why would the Hist show him this vision?
That is a good question. Why would the Hist show him that vision? Obviously, he's got ill intentions. Right? He's assuming he's the one that stole the relics as well. We can assume. I don't know if it's true yet or not, but I would assume. I don't know if you're interested in playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I am not. I actually played through the entire Assassin's Creed series. With the exception of Mirage, I did not play Mirage, and I gave up like 30 or so hours, maybe almost 40 hours into Odyssey. I did not like it very much. If you're interested, you're welcome to go check out the playlist of the Assassin's Creed playthroughs we have on the channel. But I will not be going back to it. I hope that's not too sad. I was not a fan of that game. So White Strikes did wield the hammer, but Volendrung in Cyrodiil is apparently an artifact crafted by the Daedric Prince Malakath before stolen by Sheogorath. What are we doing? Dude, the lore. The lore goes so hard. Okay, I did not know that the hammer... Volendrung is the name of the hammer. Thank you for clarifying that. I could not remember. I didn't know it was crafted by Malakath.
I guess that'll do. Open the gates.
And what would Sheogorath want with the hammer of Volendrung?
I smashed you.
Like, aside from just causing general chaos, because we do know that Sheogorath kind of has his hands in the war just a little bit, indirectly. Not because he has any, like, he wants one side to win or something. He just likes chaos. Like, he just likes pissing people off. And seeing people like suffer. That's what Sheogorath is all about. So I could see him wanting to wield the hammer and essentially like pass it around. Like, what's a good comparison? Like he knows that that hammer is a wicked tool that can be used to cause chaos. So like, oh, you know what a good comparison is? If you've ever seen, oh gosh darn it, what's the name of this anime? Oh, why am I brain farting right now? The anime with the book that kills people.
You're doing very well. It looks as if there's some fight in our challenge.
Where, oh god dang, bro, I can't, my brain is just broken all of a sudden. Death Note. Death Note, essentially there's this like, there's this realm of like, they're gods basically. And they typically don't intervene with human stuff, but one of them decides he's bored one day. So he goes and drops this book in Earth. And this book is called the Death Note, and this book has the ability to kill anybody from anywhere as long as you know their face and name. All you have to do is write their name in the book and picture their face, and you can specify how they die and all sorts of stuff. And essentially, he does it for chaos. He does it because he's bored. And that would be the general reason why I could see Sheogorath wanting Volendrung, is just to cause chaos. Right? I couldn't see any other reason. Now, hear me out. If Sheogorath had hold of Volendrung, I'm sure I'm saying that wrong, but if he had hold of Volendrung on the day that he reassumed like full form with what's his face as Jyggalag, I think was his name. When Sheogorath assumes like his true form as Jyggalag one day a year, if he has Volendrung in his hand, he could do some serious crazy damage to like the other Daedric princes. I don't think that's his intention, though. I wonder if he even cares. Like, obviously, as Sheogorath, when he maintains the form of Sheogorath, he likely doesn't care at all. Like, there's no intention. But would his mindset shift as he changes into Jiggalag and turns around and he's like, man, screw these people, and just starts like swinging on all the Daedric princes. That's all it would take. It would just take a day, I feel like. That's all he would need. But is Volendrung really that strong though? Obviously it's really strong relative to mortals. So like in Cyrodiil, it makes a massive impact because like the mortals don't really have weapons or magic of that gravity, but Daedra do. So I don't know. Why's the volume getting so quiet in the game? Sheogorath apparently stole the hammer and sends it to Cyrodiil to make the Three Banners War more chaotic. It works. Yeah, that's what happens. It gets more chaotic. Like, I don't know if you've ever been in Cyrodiil. Like, if any of y'all have been in Cyrodiil while the hammer is just running amok. Because, like, I believe the way to obtain the hammer is for somebody to become emperor. So whoever becomes emperor, not only are you significantly stronger because you're emperor, there's like a bunch of buffs that the game gives you for becoming an emperor. But you're also like having the opportunity to wield Volendrung. And that hammer, it basically replaces all your abilities. And it gives you like a massive buff to your protections, to your damage, to your health bar, to your everything. It gives you a ton of movement speed. You can't mount, like you can't ride a mount, but you can run at 1,000,000 miles an hour. So like, usually what happens is whoever is wielding Volendrung just gets surrounded by this mob of other players. And there's just like 100 players running around with somebody wielding Volendrung, just freaking decimating everything. Dude, it's insane. Because normally, when you go to assault a keep or a castle or something, you need to use like siege equipment. You gotta bust down the walls. You gotta break the doors down. Not with Volendrung, dude. You just go hit the wall and it falls. Like, it's freaking ridiculously cool, man. But it is hella overpowered. Granted, the only way to become emperor is to be like, he was #1, and you gotta like have all the scrolls, I believe, too. So like, it's not like it's an easy thing. You gotta work for it. You gotta put the effort in. You think Malakath was formerly Trinimac? Okay, so can you give me some context on Trinimac? Because I don't know the lore that well. So, formerly Trinimac. So Malakath is now in existence, but Trinimac was and no longer is. The numbers are huge in this dungeon, by the way. Stuff is dying so fast. Super cool. Haven't played Cyrodiil since it was added. You believe you're right on Malakath. I trust. If you say that's the case, I believe. It is a really neat feature for Cyrodiil. Although, I gotta be honest, when you're on the receiving end of Volendrung, it's painful. There's nothing you can do. It doesn't matter if you have like 100 people from each dominion, just like trying to fight against the hammer. Like, if you have the hammer, you just win. Now there's a time limit on the hammer, so you can only wield it for so long. But you really do, you just take the whole map, basically. Like, there's really nothing else to it. As soon as somebody gets a hold of the hammer, like, it just ends. The game is just like, and everybody lost. And if you're not on the winning team of the hammer, I just recommend logging out. Like, it's really painful, dude, because it's that unbalanced. But it's super fun. And like I said, it is well earned too. It's not an easy thing to obtain. So, it takes a lot of work to get to that point.
You are nothing.
Now, why'd that guy die? We were gonna run the trifecta, dude. We were doing so good. Okay, he must not know the mechanics. Because he do just keep dying. I like how everyone stopped reviving him. They're like, well, if you're gonna keep dying, we're not gonna waste our time. So Mephala turned on Trinimac and Boethia made him Malakath. Orcs come from the blood of Malakath. Are you freaking for real? Okay, so Trinimac used to be a Daedric god, is what you're saying. Or Daedric prince, technically. But Trinimac was essentially like demoted because Mephala turned on him. Wait, so Mephala turned on Trinimac. Boethia made him Malakath. So Boethia is another Daedric prince, but I'm wondering like why and how? If Mephala turned on Trinimac, like, cool, got it. But like, was that Boethia's way of being like, here's your new identity? Like, Trinimac just kind of went into, like, protective services, you know? Boethia was just like, here's your new ID, and you're gonna have to dye your hair once a month, and don't forget to, like, shave your beard, and, like, your name's not Trinimac anymore, it's Malakath, and if you don't do what I say, Mephala's just gonna keep coming after you. Trinimac was one of the gods involved in creation, but not one of the 8 divines. When you say involved in creation, you're talking about creation of Mundus, I'm assuming. He was one of the ones to rip Lorkhan's heart out. Okay. Interesting. It's probably just a figure of speech, but apparently Boethia ate him and Malakath came out the other end. What? Okay. That's an interesting way to recreate somebody. I've never heard of it like that before, but I like it. Looking for Moon Hunters. Moon Hunters Keep. That is it, right? Yeah. That is, like, super interesting, though. Okay, so it wasn't from benevolence, then. Like, Boethia wasn't like, oh, man, looks like you're having a rough time, let me help you out. Boethia probably was pissed off, too, and was just like, you know what? I'm so sick and tired of this little bug, and just, like, chopped him up into bits and ate him. And then, because he's a Daedric prince, he technically cannot die. And in that, he just ends up recycled, right? Well, recycled, I guess, is a good way to put it, but it's maybe not the best way to put it. So Malakath came out the other side. Now, would he still, like, withhold all of his powers from before, or does he have to like start over? Is it like, you know, when you make a new account, you just got to start over from square one, you got to earn all your levels and your gear back, like that one episode of Family Guy where Peter gets his arms chopped off and the doctor just like squirts a little like growth serum on his arms, and his arms have to grow back, and they start as little nubs and then they work their way out. Like, is it one of those moments where you got to work your way back up to like Daedric Prince status? Or does he just like pop out full swinging?
The look in your eyes. You've communed with the Hist, I see.
Oh, we listened to this person.
The Hist girl.
Sorry. But yeah, it's it must have been a spicy poo. Pooping out a Daedric Prince. Like Deadpool, yeah, yeah. A red shirt. Okay. Dead body. Not a dead body. Wait a minute. Give me that. What's in here? Junk.
Kayak, do you make a habit of barging into houses?
I do now. The pilgrim saw you rummaging through the worm's cart last night.
I know nothing about stolen relics. Now get out of my house.
I never mentioned relics.
Wait. Some high elf pilgrim offered my tail's weight in gold for those things. But after he saw them, he said they were useless. Take the relics. I want nothing to do with any of this.
Yeah, he should leave. This is rough. He betrayed his people, man. Bad boy. So a high elf did pay him. Or at least tried to pay him. I'm wondering if the high elf assumed that one of the relics was gonna be maybe the fruit of the Hist. And they were gonna use the fruit of the Hist to empower the Nemec egg. We're putting pieces of the puzzle together today, dude. Ooh, the lore's going pretty hard.
Relics?
I recovered the relics.
Are relics stolen by one of our own? He knew their lack of worth to outsiders. Perhaps his egg spent too much time in the shade before his hatching. No matter. It's enough you return them to us.
That's a really good way to say somebody's retarded. I might have to write that down and use that. Perhaps his egg spent too much time in the shade before hatching. I'm gonna use it on Bryson later. He's gonna be so confused. Okay, so you said that Malakath is a Daedric Prince, though he specifically won for the ostracized and spurned. Spurned is a word that I don't hear very often. Kind of a champion of outcasts, which he sorta is, but he's a god of the orcs. And all the orcs came from Malakath. Came from the blood of Malakath, specifically. So, it's not like Malakath was just getting freaky with some lizards and made some green people. This is like an Adam and Eve type situation. No, you didn't have to shoot me.
Aldmeri Dominion. I need aid.
He's asking...
Grandeur.
To the side.
Wait a minute. They're asking the Aldmeri Dominion? Wait, are we fighting against the Aldmeri Dominion? I thought we were against the... Yeah, these are Dominion soldiers, not Covenant soldiers. So these are Aldmeri Dominion soldiers. I thought... Wait a minute now. Hold on. Because we went through the entirety of the Aldmeri Dominion, and never once did we allocate forces to aggressively infiltrate any sort of pact at all. We didn't do this. So, why are there Aldmeri Dominion soldiers here? I was under the impression that they were from the Daggerfall Covenant, but they're not.
One side is found. It's
You're killing your own faction? I know! I know, that's where I'm from, man. Kinda jacked up, isn't it? I mean, what are you gonna do? Part of the quest, I guess. Oh, well, okay, so technically, we're from the Ebonheart Pact at this point. Even though we originated from the Aldmeri Dominion. After we finished the main campaign and the Aldmeri Dominion in its entirety, we technically got reset. It was like a soft reset. Cadwell was just kind of like, hey, you want more? You want to have some more fun? Let me do a little thing for you. And he just like bonked me on the head real quick and I woke up on another island. So like, I guess technically as far as my character is concerned, like, we are from the Ebonheart Pact at this point. So he became Malakath or Moloch. Yeah, Moloch is a name I've heard before too. I didn't know they were the same thing. And his faithful elven followers became the Cursed Folk or Orsimer. Tough one. And henceforth known as the Orcs. Okay. So the Orcs originally stemmed from the elven lineage, technically. So the elven lineage that worshipped Malakath or Moloch were then like, I don't want to, like, maybe mutated's not the right word, or like transformed might not be the right word either. Good timing. Good timing on the world boss. Fun fact, when deities were trying to escape the mortal plane Mundus, as they realized it was draining their power, continued... Hold on. Continued ... I should have waited to read. My bad. I'm excited to learn about the Orcs, man. We're gonna get a little bit, I think, once we hit, like, East March and, into the Rift. Ari, what's up, man? The beaver yearns for the loot. Yes, that is going to be on my headstone when I die.
Vice Canon Haytamine asked us to watch the southerly approach. The Dominion seemed determined to get to Loriasel, no matter the cost. The Vice Canon took it upon herself to find out why. Vice Canon Haytamine's contingent left to investigate the Dominion presence in Loriasel. A short time ago, Lamia boiled out of the ruins.
Lamia boiled out of the ruins. Alright.
How can I assist the hero of Tenmar Walk? Then you must inform Vice Canon Haytamine immediately.
Yeah.
She left for the ruins above to scout the aftermath of a battle between Dominion and Lamias. Go quickly and quietly.
Okay. We'll find Vice Canon. So, we're still investigating the Nemic egg for the main quest. We're getting there. Mouse is the goat for giving you those emotes. Dude, Mouse really is the goat. We were talking about it earlier. Zayd dropped in to show his gratitude for the membership. And, I can't even, I don't know. Every time I think of, like, the amount of subscribers or the amount of memberships that Mouse has dropped on this channel, it just blows my freaking mind. That dude's crazy. Okay, so when deities were trying to escape the mortal plane Mundus, as they realized it was draining their power, Continued, one of the greatest ones, Magnus, ripped a hole in between the mortal plane and Aetherius, which is basically heaven. So the sun is actually a look into another dimension from when he tore through it. Oh, huh? Dude, okay, it's a lot. It's a lot to comprehend at once. We know about Magnus. Not necessarily from ESO, but if you played Skyrim, you know that there is a staff that Magnus used to wield, and it is a very powerful tool of magical implementations. And the staff of Magnus was sought out by good and bad people alike, and it was kind of a power struggle trying to stop some people from using it for bad things. And specifically revolving around the Mages Guild questline. Also, a very good questline. Okay, let's do this. Okay, hold on. Let's pick up this quest over here. What the? Hold on. I'll make this jump. So, let me go back over that sentence, because that was a loaded sentence. Magnus. Ripped up... Okay, wait. When deities were trying to escape the mortal plane Mundus, they realized it was draining their power. But that's why they tried to... Wait. When deities were trying to escape the mortal plane Mundus, as they realized it was draining their power. So... were deities locked inside Mundus? Or like these magical beings, or these gods, or these deities, they were trapped inside Mundus? They weren't just like having their power drained in order to develop the realm of Mundus. They were also inside of it. Okay. Because I'm assuming that's what that means. And in that, Magnus was one of them. He was one of the great deities. And in order to escape the plane of Mundus, he ripped a hole between the mortal plane, which Mundus is the mortal plane. He ripped a hole between Mortis and Aetherius, Aetherius being heaven. So the sun is actually a look into the other dimension from when he tore through it. Dude, that is a freaking phenomenal way to like build the world. Like, dude, I just where look, I know that all that is in these games somewhere.
Are you looking for work?
And it's difficult to find.
Assistant for my research.
But if you dig deep enough, you can find this lore. But I do not know where to find it in this game, specifically ESO. And I feel like ESO falls pretty short when it comes to lore. So like, I guess the reason I'm saying that is that it's not that ESO isn't loaded and filled with lore and story, because it is. I think the reason why I feel like it falls flat is because of the vast space that ESO covers. Every other Elder Scrolls game consists of like an area that is like this big, whereas ESO is like it's this freaking big. It's huge. It covers essentially all of Tamriel, and then some, like so many other planes and realms that aren't necessarily located directly within Tamriel. And you would think that with all of that vast amount of space covered in a game like this, that the lore would go super hard too, but it does feel like it misses a lot. Granted, we don't stop and read every book. I think if we did, we'd learn a lot more. But ain't nobody got time for that. Come on, let's be real. Who's gonna sit there and read all the books? Let's take a look. Hold on. Let's read this dialogue. And then we're gonna find out how many books are in this game.
Drulis refuses to continue. I am fairly certain I've perfected my amulet, but the coward refuses to play his part. Oh, it's perfectly safe, I assure you. I just need someone to put on the amulet and then irritate a Wamasu until it emits lightning. Would you convince Drulis to continue our work? Or failing that, perhaps you can take his place.
I can understand why Drulis doesn't want to participate. But I don't know Nobody wants to irritate a Wamasu.
My research is vital to the study of spellcasting. This amulet may enable the safe and efficient harvesting of potent magicka, such as the Wamasu's lightning. It's relatively safe, which makes Drulis's refusal so galling. He tends to get hurt. If he'd just follow my instructions, all would go well. I told him to remove the caught piece last time, and not to touch the copper wire before that. He may be an old family friend, but he's not the swiftest boat in the river.
What a savage. Hold on a second. I want to change the audio just a bit. I want to bring dialogue volume up 5%. Allows game audio to continue playing in the background. No, we don't want that. That is a good feature though. This game's got a lot of settings in it for PC, which is greatly appreciated. Oh, I wanted to see how many books there are too. Hold on one moment. If we go to like collections, if we go to journal and go to lore library, this is why we haven't read the books. There are 6,458 books in this game. And my goodness. Wow. There's 116 books just in the Anaquina archives. There's 74 apocryphal pages. Like, see, I think part of, like, if I was to go to read each book as we found it, it would be difficult to put it together and understand it and learn. But if we collect them all and then try to read them in segments, like say we want to read all of the apocryphal pages, because Apocrypha is going to be really fascinating. I cannot wait to get to Apocrypha, but I don't want to rush it, but I'm very excited to get to that point because it's a really, really fascinating area. If you don't know what Apocrypha is, it's the realm of, oh man, I'm so bad with names. Oh, I forget his name. He's in Skyrim as well. But he's the big black tentacle eye guy. And he is a Daedric Prince as well, but he's like the Daedric Prince of Knowledge, I believe. And Apocrypha is essentially like his archive of books and information, of all of the information. And Apocrypha has been added to the map, and I've never been to it. And I cannot freaking wait, dude. I can't wait. Anyway, he said these deities were there during its creation. So in Mundus, the deities were inside of it during the creation. They effectively split up into three groups. The Aedra stayed in completed creation. The Daedra went to Oblivion, which is the void. And many went to Aetherius. And Aetherius would... Hermaeus Mora, thank you. That is the name of the Daedric prince that I was thinking of. Hermaeus Mora is the... I believe he's the Prince of Knowledge, but I could be wrong. Regardless, his realm is Apocrypha. But yeah, so the Daedra went to the Oblivion, and then many went to Aetherius. And Aetherius is heaven. So, is there a different name then? So like the Aedra... Like, who would be considered an Aedra that we might know of? Obviously, we know all about the Daedra. Sorry, I got distracted. That was the worst jump I've ever done in my life.
At last, the shores are free from this terror you call Mudcrab.
Yeah, I feel like Hermaeus Mora is one of the few Daedric princes that you could almost get on board with. When he talks to you and he offers you proposals and deals to make, because he's a Daedra, you know, he's trying to make them deals. he's a bad guy. Don't make deals with any Daedra. They're bad. But he's one of the very few that I could say easily I'd be like, you know what? He actually makes a lot of sense. I actually kind of agree with the things that he says. He doesn't seem to typically go out of his way to make a negative impact. Like, he still wants to eat souls. Like, that's his deal. But he does seem like one of the more balanced and respectable Daedra to me. I don't know. Stendarr and Mara are Aedras, for example. Alright, thank you. Thank you for putting that into my brain. Good examples. Very good examples. So Stendarr and Mara are two of the worshipped gods. I guess they're technically gods. But maybe a deity is a better way to describe them. Trinomac was an Aedra as well. Was an Aedra, specifically. So Trinomac was an Aedra, but then he was eaten by... What's-her-face? Oh gosh, Danny, what was her name again? Hold on a second. Let me scroll back up. Boethia. Trinomac was an Aedra and participated in the creation of Mundus through ripping out the heart of Lorkhan. And Boethia was one of the Daedra at the time because Boethia was like, oh hell no, this ain't good. So the Daedra are defined by those who defied the creation of Mundus and said, man, screw you, Trinomac, like, I'm gonna eat your face, and literally did. Ate him and then pooped him back out. So Trinomac was then turned into a Daedra through being eaten. So how does that work then? Because if he originally was down, he was like, yeah, I'm good with it. Like, I want to create Mundus. And then one day, you know, I gotta be honest, the Daedra are starting to sound like good guys. Like, all the Aedra, because Lorkhan was essentially murdered, technically. Not really, but technically. Like, he had his body just, just destroyed and ripped apart, and his body was used to create this new realm. So, like, the Aedra do kind of sound like bad guys at some point, and I can understand the motivations for the Daedra being frustrated with the development of Mundus. And not only that, but obviously if it's draining their powers, then of course they're going to be frustrated with it. So Trinomac, did he willingly switch sides, or was that just something he was forced into? Because it kind of sounds like he was forced. And even then, well, I mean, that's a bad transition. Think of a different transition in your mind to move on to this sentence. So it makes so much sense as to why the Daedra are constantly trying to absorb souls from the mortals. Because it's technically a part of them, originally, right? Like, the souls of the mortals are all stemmed from the development of Mundus through the absorption of power from all the original deities, right? So, Daedra essentially are trying to reclaim their power by absorbing the souls of the mortals. I get it. It makes a lot of sense, and it makes them look less like the bad guy. It helps you understand their perspective more in a way that, like, I kind of get it. I'm like, you know what? I don't agree with it, but I also can't blame them for being upset, if that makes sense. It's a really good twist to the story, dude. So Aedra, or the 8 Divines, are Akatosh, Arkay, Dibella, Julianos, Kynareth? I think I'm saying that wrong. Mara, Stendarr, and Zenithar. Now, if you've played Skyrim, you probably know all those names because they are well known throughout the world of Skyrim, and you can get, like, blessings from each one of them, and you can get, like, jewelry from each one of them as well to obtain some bonuses and stuff. Each are worshipped in various places, such as Nords worshipping Kine. Right. And Kine is technically a location as well, right? Kynareth. Like, even on the map, Where's that's Bleak Rock? No. It's Betnikai. What am I looking for? Balfoyan. Oh. Isn't there a location called Kyne's March? Would it be here? Wait. Oh, it's Kyne's Aegis. That's what I'm thinking of. It's a trial. Alright. Yeah.
Did Gathatar send you? What's he want now? Shall I strip naked and chase thunderbugs?
Bad idea. He needs you to collect some Wamasu lightning.
That's his problem. He must be crazy if he thinks I'll suffer through another of his experiments. Did he tell you about the Magicka storing belt? Nearly cut me in two. He's tried that too many times to count, and I have the scars to prove it. I've been bait for cave trolls and dug through dung piles, but getting myself shocked to death isn't research. It's torture.
What's so special about this amulet?
The amulet would be a catalyst for spells Gathatar has been researching. He hopes to use it to recharge staves more quickly. Well, I found a Wamasu for him, but I won't be his test guar any longer.
Alright. We could persuade him to do this, but I think I'll do it myself.
Be my guest, but I warned you.
I don't want him to get
All
hurt.
of Gathatar's experiments result in blood loss. That flathead still blames me for the failure of his wand of satiation.
The wand of satiation, huh? Uh-huh. Yeah. We haven't heard of those before.
Sorry, they forced me to do it. I had no choice.
What happened? What happened?
Sharp claws on all who see such a swift end.
Never saw a thing. Don't know what he was complaining about. The Daedra didn't help create Mundus, so they didn't lose power in its creation. Oh. Oh, I thought it was taken from them unwillingly. Okay. Sorry, I must have misunderstood. Because when you said that... I was under the... I was under the impression that the power was being drained from all the deities, not just those that willingly took it, or willingly made Mundus. So they didn't lose any power in the creation. To them, Mundus is a source of power, and in many ways, a source of entertainment, as they live in the nearly empty void. Interesting. Alright. That does put a little bit of an evil twist on things. I'm leaning more back towards the side of the Daedra being bad guys now with that understanding. That makes more sense.
Keep your voice down. The Dominion has taken Murkwater. We can't afford to be caught. Murkwater is a simple fishing village, but the Ayleid once called it home. Ancient artifacts and dark secrets hide beneath the swamp. Agents went in to uncover the Dominion's purpose. Batarmij, Nuisha, and Radathax. They haven't returned. I'm certain of it. If you can find and rescue them, meet us at our rendezvous on the hillside overlooking Murkwater. We need to know what our Shadow Scales learned. The Dominion must expect a powerful prize to send a force this large. Step lightly. The Dominion fills the swamp like rotted weeds.
Huh. Sorry about that. That yawn came out of freaking nowhere. Alright, we got a lot going on here. Yeah, let's do this quest and we'll circle back around then.
Friend or foe? Speak up. I may be a prisoner, but I won't be toyed with. Just the words I want to hear. Cut me loose. I've got plans for these low-life dry-skins. I'm sure Paleheart would approve. Good. That's on the hill over there. I could use you in my future plans. See you soon.
I mean, you could pay me for your future plans.
A fight is it?
My inventory's full. Holy.
Deal then?
Those can all go. I don't want those. Unless they're purple. Purple's kind of our next pushing point. The Dark Brotherhood worships Sithis, who is neither an Aedra or a Daedra. Okay. That complicates my understanding of Sithis now. Or maybe it actually helps. Maybe it doesn't complicate things. Maybe it actually does help. So, what would they be then? If they're not Aedra and they're not Daedra, is there a way to define them? So they would be the ones that went to Aetherius then, right? So the Aedra stayed in Mundus, the Daedra went to Oblivion, and the other faction of those that were not involved in the creation and not sent to Oblivion, like I don't necessarily understand. So the Daedra defied the creation of Mundus, right? So how do we know who went to Hufflepuff? You know, like what was the deciding factor that sent the individuals to Aetherius instead of going to Slytherin or Gryffindor, you know? In the beginning, there were two entities, Anu and Padume. What is this, friggin' Star Wars? Respectively, light and dark. My gosh, dude, we're going deep today. Friggin' deep. We're gonna send this to Bryson. He'll appreciate a good recipe.
You've got rub.
Why is this stolen? I don't know where that came from. I'm just gonna sell it or just deconstruct it, whatever.
To leave possessions with the Zara.
Anything that's researchable is gonna go up. Our research is gonna start to get out of hand rather quickly. Now wait a minute, where's like half of my stuff? I could have sworn there was more stuff that needed research, but it's right here. Wait a minute.
No, thief. This.
Oh, am I blind? I must be blind. Right there. I don't know how many times I scrolled past that. I'm such a freaking idiot, dude. Such a stinking dumb bingle bob. Speaking of Bryson, he did say he was going to get on the game today. Where'd he be? Let's send him this recipe as well. Alright, hang tight. Let me send him one more. And I'll read that. Boom. It's about time we get into this dungeon. So in the beginning, there were two entities, Anu and Padume, respectively light and dark. They are the original deities, the true gods of all creation and beings. In their battle with each other, the droplets of their blood possessed power that they formed into entities themselves. All the Aedra, Daedra, and beings of Aetherius are droplets of their blood/power. Okay, so beings of Aetherius is maybe how we can identify the other faction of deities.
Make sure this one doesn't go running off, you hear? I'm not done with him yet.
So, light and dark fought one another. Anu and Padme had a fight. They had a war. A battle. And in their clash, droplets of their blood possessed power that formed into entities themselves. That's freaking insane to think about, man. I want to play that game. Oh, he's passed.
Lycosa never done. Oh, good. Now it's just starting to feel peckish. Open the cell doors. It's time to feed the prisoners.
What a crazy time for that shield from the healer.
Empty yourselves. Release the prisoners. I'm sure they're hungry.
No, we're locked in now. Not gonna lie. I'm here for the recipes, not the dungeon. Alright, this will be our moment of truth here in this next boss fight to see whether or not we're gonna make it through the rest of this dungeon. I think we can do it. I have faith in these guys. Oh, dude, in that last dungeon that we did, some teammate was asking for stuff, and I forgot to give him the items that I got. Oh, how would I might be able to find his name. And, like, send it to him in the mail. Oh, I just deconstructed everything. Dang, bro. I'm such a douche. I feel bad about that one. I forgot. I know what it's like, man. Whenever you're searching for a set and you just can't seem to get it. He said Sithis is effectively the son slash creation of Padme. He is far more powerful than any of the Daedric princes or the Aedric gods because they are mere fragments of power, while he is a purposeful creation. Oh wait. Okay. So, holy. So, okay, is Sithis the only one of his kind? Can I like be left alone for half a second? Or are there like brothers and sisters to Sithis? I feel like we've heard of other beings that are like revered in the same way that Sithis is, but I don't know if I've ever heard of one that is like specifically like a relative or like an equivalent of Sithis. The Divines are strictly the Aedra that created Mundus. Okay. Hold on a second. Maybe it's best I get through this dungeon first, so I can actually like concentrate better on it. Baby Ray's, what up, dude?
Don't become trapped in them. You must avoid those swords. Don't allow those brigands to keep healing the Guardian.
Alright, who's the other DD and why is he not fighting brigands? What's he doing? Go on now, get them spriggies. Maybe not the best choice in pronunciation. Alright. So, Sithis being the son slash creation of Padme, he is far more powerful than any of the Daedric princes or Aedric gods because they are mere fragments of power, while he is a purposeful creation. The Divines are strictly the Aedra that created the Mundus. Okay. Yeah, so, well, I don't, maybe I'll use the word Divines in an incorrect manner, but understood. I got that one. That one's locked in. He has a counterpart. Okay, so Padme has a creation, and what was the other one? Anu has a creation as well. So Auriel. Oh, I've heard that name before too. We've heard it. Auriel, which is the son of Anu, and yet the Divines are the pantheon of Aedric gods who helped create the mortal plane, plus Talos, who came later. Okay, so Talos is just like the third unexpected child, and they were just like, oh, well, guess we're having a third one, and then they spoiled the living crap out of them because that's what happens to the youngest child.
Was because Anna told the intruders would be dealt with, but she handled everything herself. They shall not intrude much longer, my mistress. I swear, I shall relish the taste of your
Tiffany. Hey. Hello.
Rip you to pieces. Quickly, strike them out my path.
Honestly, I'm gonna ignore the ads. I think we can just burn this.
Come, my pathmates. Feast upon these my claws will tear you to shreds. To me, you curs. We mustn't fail. Show yourself, you curs. We must defile rend your flesh and feast upon the meat. That one shall stop feast upon.
We can continue like this. If you transform now, we'll all be at risk.
You been looking up beaver things? Dude, beavers are actually really fascinating. Maybe not quite as fascinating as the lore of Tamriel, but they're kind of cool. Contrary to what most people, I think, assume beavers eat. Beavers don't eat wood, okay, and they don't eat fish either. Beavers are actually vegetarians. They feed on like sprouts and roots and other. Well, I guess technically they do eat trees then. Okay. Well. There's this like really friggin' adorable beaver documentary. It's not like a full-size documentary. It's like I don't. It's like a mini documentary, I guess. I don't know how else to explain it, but it's on YouTube and it's essentially about a beaver rescue. So it's like this organization that will essentially go out of their way to rescue beavers that have been like either injured or isolated or lost or something like that. Like if they don't have a family or like a pack to hang with, or like a family to go back to. Why was the beaver too cool for the river? Because he wore sunglasses at night. I don't know. Freaking heck, dude. But some beavers eat wood. Okay, alright. That is what she said. I'm here for the recipes. Bear with me, teammates. I'll be there momentarily. He was too mainstream. Okay. I regret hearing that joke. That was, I could have lived without that one. They specifically eat the cambium layer of a tree during certain parts of the year on certain trees. The cambium layer of the tree, isn't that like the segment of the tree underneath of the bark? It's like the slimy, like if you peel off the bark of like a fresh green tree, that it's like the slimy layer, right? It was so fitting. That's also what she said. Teammates, I'm sorry. I'm stuck in loot mode. It's under the bark. I thought so. I would imagine it's like loaded with nutrients, because like the cambium layer is kind of like the natural band-aid of the tree. So like if the bark gets damaged, the cambium layer is what's exposed, and that produces like I guess different trees produce different things, but like that's what heals the tree. Some wood just fits so well. Alright, now you're doing it on purpose. How does a beaver get online? I don't know that one either.
You can touch me. Lightning's might flows through me. Siblings, join me in the hunt. This spell shall put an end to you all.
Now then, which should I choose?
The time has come to reveal my true might.
Did we just negate his second phase? Because that's crazy.
So this is your plan? A magical scroll with some
He logs in.
miraculous cure?
Yes, that's exactly what.
You're killing me. Okay, so when you said you were looking up beaver stuff, you were just looking up jokes.
No mistake. She will not become the hunted. Run! Run like the prey you are! Then, hurry! Let us hunt together. You're tired, no? Why not give to my Corsa's might? Let us strike against these fools! You're more resilient than my Corsa thought. Well, no matter. Hurry, then, to me!
Dang, dude. It's hard to see.
Still alive? Well, my Corsa simply must do something about it. Let us finally taste! Then, hurry! Let us hunt together.
We must leave. Aedonatus has finally transformed.
Alright. We're good. Those were the dailies. Wait, hang on one second. My my software decided it doesn't want to work right now, so I gotta like fix my chats.
For now, at least.
My situation.
All is well.
Wish you could adjust the font size on YouTube's chat. I've got old man eyes, man. Holy lag. Your favorite beaver joke is from the funny cop movie Naked Gun. I don't think I've actually seen Naked Gun, but I've heard about it a handful of times. I've heard it's quite funny. I have seen Super Troopers though. Does that count? I feel like that maybe doesn't count. I don't know. Man of day, four new recipes. Oh my goodness! See that's why I loot the containers inside those dungeons, man, because that's like a big deal. What's a beaver's favorite food? Is it wood? Because I feel like that's not a good punchline. It can't be wood.
I don't cavort.
Wood chips. All right.
The city of... Make sure.
I should have seen that coming.
They are... The next time you...
Bada boom skis. How we doing on keys? We have 120. Let's buy something, dude.
Nice.
Cleave, momentum, snipe, twin slashes, elemental storm, or regeneration. I mean, I don't really use any of those moves. To be honest, that's kind of sad. Skeletal shoulders. Can I see this? Used to learn the pirate skeleton shoulder outfit style. This page could be traded, mailed, posted, blah, 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 blah. Why is that 50 keys? I wish I could view it. Pirate skeleton shoulders. What? What? It's not here. You can't do the joke via text. If you're ever interested, look up Nice Beaver Naked Gun 15-second clip, excuse me. Alright. I might do that tonight. I don't understand. If I look up pirate skeleton, like what? There's no way to see this before buying it. It's an outfit style, which means it should be here. And it's specifically it's a shoulder piece. Pirate skeleton shoulder. It's got to be called something different. Those are sun spires. If you right click on it, no, it won't let me. Oh, you just left click on it. Those are really underwhelming. 50 keys is quite a lot for that. I mean, they're cool looking, but they're not like super cool looking. 50 keys for that's like pushing it. They should have been way cooler. Thank you. I was afraid to click it because I didn't want to buy it and not like want it actually. I kind of want to spend some keys here. Like, there's a part of me that wants to get these things, but I don't use these. Applies to elemental storm. Oh wait, this applies to more than just one ability. Elemental storm, elemental rage, and Eye of the Storm. I don't know what Eye of the Storm is. That must be the base. It was like 3. It's like the base and then the 2 morphs, right? Regeneration, rapid regeneration, and radiating regeneration. Okay. Twin slashes, rending slashes, blood craze. Well, yeah, this is going to be the 2 different. Got it. Alright, that makes sense. Dang it, I don't know. I kind of want to buy them, but I kind of don't want to burn keys because I don't use these abilities, so I'm afraid that, like, I'm just wasting keys. How do I know what I don't have? I don't pick up. See, it doesn't tell me from this menu if I have them already. Because I have 120 keys. Like, I might as well spend some keys. We'd have to go in here. You can always buy styles as needed. Yeah. Yeah. See, I have all 3 from Selene's Web. I'm missing a lot. Specifically missing a lot from the DLC dungeons. So, are you DLC? I feel like there's a lot of DLC dungeons for them to not show up in here. Like, this is not very many crates. No, wait a minute. How do you get the DLC ones? This can't be all the dungeons. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's got to be more than 16 DLC dungeons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So there's twice as many. Wait. Is there 2 from each crate?
I never.
There's 2 from each crate. Okay, so this would be the DLCs. Yeah, it's gotta be. That's a lot of crates, dude.
Shadows, what a fight!
I also kind of want the style pages. Come on, I know it has a chance to drop style pages. This coffer is guaranteed to include random shoulder pieces from the sets that Uglargr sells, and has a chance of containing ornate equipment, mercenary motif chapters, jewelry with the harmony trait, and more. It says and more. What does that mean? There's a motif. Wait a minute. Mercenary legs requires rank 9 of any metalworking. I feel like that's not gonna be well worth that much, to be honest.
Ooh, the...
I know it feels a bit counterintuitive to just like automatically deconstruct all this, but it's in the sticker book and it can be recreated at any point. Specifically with the traits that we want instead of like whatever it already has on it. Wow, that's a lot of ornates. Should I spend more?
Delicate.
I mean, how do I do? Two shoulder pieces. One more shoulder piece. That mercenary legs is so Narwhal is selling for 119,000, and I just ate it. Just kidding, it's 8 to 15. You freaking... Oh, you prick, dude. You gave me a freaking mini heart attack, man. I knew it wasn't going to be worth that much. But I believed you. You prick, dude. 119,000. You made me think I could have been rich. Alright, I think we're going to do 50 more. That'll leave us with 20 keys. Yeah, I think we could do 50 more.
If you want to come...
Or you know what? Let's do 30. We don't need to do 50. Another motif. As uncommon as they are, you'd think they'd be worth more than that. They're very uncommon. I've opened like well over 100 of these coffers, and that's only the second. Well, okay, so we just saw our third motif. So there's like, I don't know. We can probably ballpark it at about like a 3% chance to drop motifs out of these crates. It's pretty low.
What in?
It's not a hateful way to squeeze out a little bit of gold. We'd made almost 10k gold from doing that. Fractured Gamer, what's up, man? Just stopping in for a little bit to say hi, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, dude. I hope you're doing well. I apologize for not being able to stick around earlier. I was trying to get some things done. I was a bit of a busy beaver. But, if I can't, well, I guess, our schedules don't really line up too often. But if I can, I'll start sending my streams to you when I end mine. Because absolutely positive. Oh, extra mercenary legs. Let's put that in the bank for later. Did I just put something up I didn't want to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the pariah. Turning 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the tide. What else was in here? There's the 2 engine guardians. I think we're good. Traditional animal furnishing. All good. Yeah, dude. Cool, man. Thank you so much. I hope you've seen your command link pop up. Command link? What? I don't know what you mean. I think you mentioned this before, but I don't know what you mean. What? Tiffany, what the heck? Let's dump all these. I know that there's gonna be some duplicates in here, and that's okay. It's not that big a deal. You have a command link that plugs your channel. Oh, I have seen that. Yes, I do know what you're talking about. Sorry, I just didn't connect the two in my head. Yeah, dude, that's cool. I'm kind of curious how you did that. I'm sure there's a way to. What do I use? I think I use Streamlabs for all my stuff. And I'm sure there's a way, I just haven't looked into it too far. Very cool, though. I appreciate that greatly, man. Thank you. Oh, you watched the movie clip. Oh, that makes more sense. Alright, I got you. I understand. Man, I gotta be honest. Do I have Streamlabs? No, I use OBS, but I have Streamlabs set up for notifications. So, excuse me. Like, if I go here and do like, never mind. I was going to give you an example of it, but it's going to take a minute to do that properly, so you're going to have to live without it, I guess. But yeah, I've got like notifications that pop up on screen when people like subscribe or donate or things like that, and that is through Streamlabs, even though I actually use OBS. It does connect to OBS. I don't like the software Streamlabs for streaming. I just, it's not that it's bad. I just, like, I started with OBS and I had a hard time getting away from it. OBS is just so good. I'm gonna have to stop sending this to him. His crafting's gonna be maxed out in like 2 days. Alright, I think we're well organized. How's the inventory? It's fine. We got a little bit of a mess going on. Actually, hold on a second. We can organize further. Like, why is that not in the bank? Why did I not do that? This, we'll put the rest of these in. And these. The bank space is actually getting pretty full. Do I have any empty soul gems in the bank? I feel like I don't. I didn't know I had so many. Anthology of Abodes, available for acquisition. A large sheaf of papers detailing properties in and around Tamriel, already in your library. Okay. You know what we can do real quick? We can run through this as well. That's Mother Star, we're gonna keep that. But like, this can come out of there. We're gonna clean the bank up just a smidge. The sword can stay. We'll hold the sword. I'm in horde mode. That's locked, that's locked. All locked. Locked, locked, locked. We're looking for duplicates. Like, this has been researched. We can drop that. That, and that. That. We need to start doing helmets and shoulders for research, specifically. I'm not a taxidermist, but I'll still be your peeper. Okay. Whoa, well played. That was a good one. You're gonna get Mafio all worked up. I think we're good now. Yeah, that inventory looks much better than it was before. And now we have a ton more shoulder pieces. You're having too much fun? Yeah, maybe. Maybe just a little bit too much fun. Let's go upstairs real quick and take a little looky at our research. Because the shoulders and the head pieces, I'd like to kind of maybe push a little farther along if I can. I forget where these were. That's 9 more hours. That's a day and 9 hours. 9 more hours. Okay, so I am working on a headpiece. The next headpiece can be done as well. And we can do a shoulder pieces on top of that. But 21 days is a long time. But that's okay, because we only have one more after that. So, holy crap. All of those shoulder pieces are either heavy with invigorating or light and medium with something else. When I say 9 more hours, okay. That's not going to happen tonight. I'm not staying up for 9 more hours to stream. But we can clap that out tomorrow. 5 days on the arm pieces. 5 days on the helmet. We have 2 more traits to research there. And then 1 more trait, with the exception of Nirnhund. Nirnhund is just going to have to sit. It's fine. It's really not a big deal. They claim that 3 wrongs don't make a right, but I say 3 lefts do. Left. 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 It does. 3 lefts do make a right. Who would have thought? Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take 3 lefts. I don't think I have any instant clothing researches, but I would like to use them if I do. Yeah, a day in 12 hours, so like... I definitely don't have any on my person. Hold on.
This one keeps it.
This one, instant. Wait a minute. Research. Instant clothing research. Take that out. Blacksmith, we're gonna leave that behind. We're not doing that right now. Bam. Alright, so that should reduce that to about 12 hours, so we could do another shoulder pad tomorrow. Now let's get back to Shadowfen, dudes. What is it, 2 a.m.? How we doing on Shadowfen? Let's take a look at the map here in a second. There's a real slim chance that we might be able to blaze through it tonight. Or roaches make a 5th join. Anyway, we've got more to go than it feels like we should have. But let's keep cooking, man. You have every trait in crafting done, so if I need anything, feel free to ask. Dude, thank you. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, dude, I'll be honest, I think pretty much all of, or most of what I have left to do is Nirnhund. Nirnhund and then a couple of other traits that I really don't bother with too much. My crafting came along very, very quickly. Way faster than I had expected it to. Granted, we've been playing for like over a month now. So, it's not like it went that quickly. It just feels like it did. The last month has gone very quickly, we'll put it that way, if that makes more sense. But Nirnhund, I feel like is not super duper important. Maybe for like daggers or something. Like, I feel like sometimes it's good on weapons, but I don't know if it like outscales like infused with charged or something like that for enchantments and whatever. But thank you, man. I do appreciate you.
Are you here to help? In that case, don't just stand there. Release me. I must report to Paleheart before any more soldiers get here. Is the rendezvous the same? Excellent. Then we haven't been discovered yet. I'll see you there.
Sorry, I thought I was missing something, so I'm scrolling back up. No, we're good. Nirn's more for PvP. Good shout. Good shout. Yeah, well, for armor, yeah, I could see that. What is it? Increased resistances on armor? Weapons, it could be more useful, but as armor, not really. That's what I thought. Because you can get like I forget what it's actually called, but there's like a critical strike resistance. Impen. You can get impenetrable, which is like crit strike resistance, and that's great for PvP. And then you can get like reinforced, which increases the armor value, which is also quite good if you're doing PvP. It depends on your situation, but I feel like armor's rather easy to cut through. Resistances are good. But either the weapons, doesn't it like raise the weapon and spell damage or something like that?
Isithis, it's about time. I can't believe it's taken this long to send someone. You're here to free me, right?
Well, I mean...
Nice to know some of us weren't captured. I'm sure I'll never hear the end of this. Now, if you could untie me, I'll be on my way. Then the plan hasn't changed. Hopefully I'll see you there. At least you made it this far without getting caught.
Alright. What we got going on up here? How do get there though, dude? What? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So what's endgame with this, or is there an endgame? So endgame is cosmetics. It's not about the gameplay. It's about how you look. No, but endgame is like big group trial events. So like veteran content, there's solo content that can be quite difficult. And there's trials that require like 12 players together in a group working together. So I would say that that's pretty much endgame content.
You must be the one Radithak spoke of.
Right now we're just doing
Agents
some
owe you their
overworld stuff.
lives.
Like, excuse me, some like very beginning of the game kind of content, but we're taking our time with it. We're definitely capable of doing trials now, but I'm not worried about it right now.
Indeed. The Dominion is searching for an Ayleid artifact, the Relayus Lore Keystone. Radithax believes it's too powerful to fall into their hands. The citizens of Murkwater that weren't killed in the invasion are being forced to excavate for it.
Yeah, it definitely, it doesn't play the same as GTA Online, but I think that's a fair comparison. It's kind of just a game that you go and go and go and go and go. And realistically, I guess, like, there is an end game. Like there is a finale where you could say, like, all right, I've literally earned every single achievement in the game. Like, what's next? So I guess technically GTA is more indefinite because I don't think GTA literally has like an end to it at all. Like there's no way you just like complete GTA. You just play it, like you just play. Like it's a playground of kinds, you know? For a lot of people, endgame is housing. Yeah, housing, cosmetics. I know people have spent 100 million plus constructions. Oh my goodness. 12-man raids are crazy. 12-man raids are pretty crazy. Especially the newer DLC ones. They're very good. They're quite difficult.
Take this whistle. Our first priority is to save Murkwater's people. When you locate them, use the whistle to signal my agents. They'll take care of the rest. The Dominion took particular interest in a local scholar named Haj Tum. She was spotted, accompanied by 2 guards, headed to the eastern Ayleid ruins. I believe Haj Tum can lead us to the Keystone. You can't see the work we do from the shadows. However, this operation would be doomed if it weren't for you. Ask Nuisha to lend you one of her agents.
Dude, Baby Rays, I'm sorry. I missed your message before. You were talking about Nirnhund and light armor. You said only light armor, it be more armor than reinforced. Oh, so Nirnhund would apply more armor on light armor, but reinforced would apply more armor on medium or heavy because of how armor scales is what you are saying, I think. That actually makes a lot of sense when you put it like that. It's a good tip, too. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to miss your chat. My freaking software broke, so I have them split, and I'm just blind. Mafia
the Keystone
Blueberry?
is a relic that can tap into the power of Loriacel, an Ayleid ruin here in Shadowfen. If someone obtained all the Keystones, they'd have control over Loriacel, and that would grant them immense power. The Ayleids kept the Keystones separated. One was hidden in Relayus Lore, the ruins you see around Murkwater. The Dominion must have learned this, and sent a force to recover it.
Okay. Oops.
This is beyond what we usually handle, but the shadow scales are up for any task.
Is that not the same voice actor? They sound very similar. Paleheart sent me. She said you could offer some help.
Did she now?
Chocolate chip.
I suppose I can spare one of my scouts. Tell me what you need. Do you prefer someone good with a bow or good with a blade?
Take a bow.
One of my archers will suffice. She'll take good care of you.
Nice.
This is beyond what we usually handle, but the shadow scales are up for any task. Where Paleheart goes, I follow. She and I are clutchmates, hatched at the same time, and trained together from our youth. We share an unbreakable bond.
She means they kissed once. Oh, sorry, I thought that was a lore book. Megan Rice. I hope you're washing your rice first. I'm telling you, it makes a difference. Just whistle at him.
What is this? Shadow scales. I guess it's my lucky day.
Okay, I'm looking for books and stuff. Oh, just leftovers? Alright. I guess you can't wash your leftovers. Breakfast rice. What is breakfast rice? That sounds kind of good.
What's going on?
I do feel like rice can
Follow me closely.
Can kind of like fit into any meal. And it goes so well with so many things, dude. Like, rice is good. I don't eat enough rice. I go through like phases where I eat a ton of rice and then I won't eat any rice. And then I eat a ton of rice and then I won't eat any rice. Like, I've got a massive bag of it in my cupboard. And one day I'll knock the dust off of that bad boy. Like cream of wheat. I don't think there's... Is there rice and cream of wheat?
I'm here to help. Do what I do and no one else.
Rice with butter and sugar and salt. It's that easy, huh? Cream of wheat is wheat. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I mean, you could technically replace the wheat with rice, right? But it wouldn't be cream of wheat, it'd be cream of rice.
Who's there?
You think it is a thing?
Kill your Dominion friends.
I'm sure it is.
I warned them, but they didn't listen. I thought no one would come for us. I've searched many years for the Keystone, and had a breakthrough before the Dominion arrived. I tried to mislead them, but they found my notes. It should be in one of the chests we unearthed. Be careful as you open them. An ancient evil guards the Keystone. Find the Keystone first, and worry about me second. Who knows when Dominion reinforcements will show up?
Alright. I mean, I'll just kill the reinforcements. It's not that big a deal. They are very dramatic. And Lobo, I totally agree, dude. I freaking love fried rice. I especially love fried rice with, like, you know, little, like, carrots and peas and little celeries and maybe even baby corn and stuff, like, just freaking loaded with stuff. I love it. I bloody love it. Can you get off me? Chicken fried rice? Oh, absolutely. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know if anybody's ever done this, but like fried chicken where the breading, instead of like being like a breaded chicken fried, do like rice. Like cook the rice, mush it and mash it so you can use it like a breading, and just like roll your chicken in it and then deep fry that. You think that would be good?
I have new orders from
It would have to be really thin.
Come speak to me.
You couldn't do like a thick layer of rice on top of the chicken. It would have to be pretty thin, but I don't know.
Don't worry about Haj Tulm. I'll patch her up. Did you find the keystone?
Or maybe
Paleheart is eager to proceed.
maybe instead of breadcrumbs, just use rice. Right? So like batter your like dredge your chicken the same way you would like your fried chicken. You like use the batter, and then instead of rolling it in like breadcrumbs or something like that, just roll it in like pre-cooked rice and then fry that. That could be really good too. Oh yeah, eggs and shrimp and steak. Yeah, dude, these are classics, man. You can't go wrong.
Good. Paleheart will be pleased. Are you ready to take back the town from those Dominion scum?
Hey man, I'm Dominion.
We've learned that the Dominion brought a large shipment of crystallized fire salts. These salts are highly flammable. We want you to assault their ship, collect the fire salts, and then spread them around the river.
Hey.
If that's not enough, why not kill their leaders? Velalaya and Kassar Dro command the Dominion forces from the ship. Now is our best chance to create confusion among their ranks. The Shadow Scales are going to systematically kill every Dominion soldier we can get our hands on once the river is on fire. We are currently studying their troop movements and getting our agents into position.
Dude, Dadbot would be so proud of the jokes that you guys come up with. You have no idea. You have no idea. Did you hear about the baker who became a robber? They needed the dough. Needed like K-N-E-A-D-E-D. That was a good one. This is prime dad joke territory. What? Bow. Get off of me. Look at all these apples and tomatoes and potatoes and carrots and corn. Ooh, blue book. Blue box. I'm looking for recipes. This is prime recipe territory. Oh, and vegetables too. I mean, these are just resources we don't have to buy later, dude. Mavio, if you do, you should send it to Froggy. You'll probably surprise him. He'll be thrown off. He'll be like, but it's not a knife. I don't understand. I didn't, like, I don't, where's the knife? It, like, or, Mafio, can I give you an idea for the video? Just something silly. Open the soda can with a knife. Oh, loot goblin mode, man. I can't turn it off. Gotta go, not leaving, just going AFK, keeping the view time going. Man, thank you so much, Fractured Gamer. I really appreciate you, dude. That's very kind, and I wish you the best, dude. It's good to see you. It do be a pleasant experience. It's a bottle, sadly. I mean, you could still stab a hole in it with a knife. Like, I can see Froggy's face now just being like, what? Why? Why would he do that? And that's the why, like, specifically. It says you can't do this while swimming, but I'm definitely not swimming. I'm not swimming! Thanks. The animation didn't even work, man. What the heck? You know what? Maybe the animation does work. We just have to light it on fire. That would make sense, right? It's 190, 29% of your daily sugar. You ain't drinking a bottle in one night. I thought you were going to chug it.
You've done excellent work. Our agents are in place. All that's left is to set fire to the river. Once the river is ablaze, we'll strike hard from the shadows and take back Murkwater.
That's also what she said.
You should have the honor of lighting the fire after all you've done for us. I've stacked up a pile of wood, light the remaining fire salts, and set everything ablaze.
Orange cream Coke. Orange cream sounds good, but in Coke form, you can keep that, dude. I freaking hate Coke. I hate Coca-Cola. It's so gross. It's so like... When you say 129% of your daily sugar intake, I think you mean 129% of your life estimated daily, like, it's not daily, it's your life sugar intake. Like, over the, say you live to be 98 years old, over the 98 years of your life, one bottle of Coke contains over 100% of that risk, like, you know what I'm like? It's so gross, man.
Paleheart requested you return to her. Leave the fighting to us, and we will live up to your previous example. Now light the fire.
I feel like a fat kid right now.
Return a favor.
Haven't gotten any laundry done. Sometimes it's like that. It's very vicious. Hold on. I gotta go call my eye doctor.
I could hear the fire salts exploding from here. Good work. My agents will make quick work of the Dominion's forces. Now, to end this, do you still have the Relayus lore keystone? Radithax and I think you should be the one invested with the power of the Relayus lore keystone. The only way to acquire it is by absorbing the stone. Radithax knows the ritual.
Mafia, I just realized I misread that. You said viscous. I think I said vicious. And I didn't understand. I was like, what? What is vicious about a Coca-Cola? But no, viscous makes much more sense. And I also am afraid that you use that word out often. Like you Mafia wakes up every day and he's like, man, I'm feeling viscous today. And you don't want to know the context. You saw Pepsi has a Peeps flavor? Ew. I don't like Pepsi either. I don't know. Not for me. I don't like either of them. I feel like if I had to choose between the two, I'd probably choose Pepsi over Coke, but I'm No. It like soda's just gross. I don't like it.
Because the Shadow Scales know you're someone we can count on. Someone who sees things through to the end. You deserve to possess its power. Are you ready to begin the ritual?
Well, since she said that she can rely on us so hard, let's take a brief intermission. I am dying of thirst, and I am out of water, and I also need to pee. So give me just like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a drink. I'm going to use the bathroom, and we're going to continue to let this lady down with our, you know, disappointments and sadness. Tiffany, that might be the biggest word I've ever heard you use. Well done.
Artifacts, if you
Golf claps, golf claps.
Of course.
Well done, well done.
May Sithis watch over you, my friend.
Recorded the video. Probably shouldn't have sworn that much, but can't remake the video now. It won't be genuine with a partially drank bottle.
Are you hurt?
Oh.
I'll be fine. I have the marsh in my veins.
Oh, Mafia.
You and the Keystone are now one. Its power resides within you.
I hate to say it, but it'll likely get demonetized if you're pulling ad revenue. If it's like a short video, I think there's a thing, like I don't know all the details about it, but I believe YouTube has a thing like if you cuss like X amount of times with specific words within a certain period of the video, then like you're not gonna be able to monetize that. You're not making money of 99 subs. Oh, that's fine. Just go be a bad influence to all the youngins out there
You'll
watching
know when the
soda
time
reviews.
comes. By now, my
97?
agents should have retaken
Aw.
Mirkwater. They'll be celebrating in the village as we speak.
Sad. Sadness, man. Ooh. Mafia, I will say though that if you're more consistent with your videos, you would likely see your subscribers climb much faster. Friggin' tits, bro. Don't do it. is this, a fake chest? Oh, I see what you're saying, Moff. That makes more sense. Yeah, that's understandable, man. But, I mean, honestly, you don't really need to do... Like, you don't need to spend money to do a video. You know what I mean? Like, I guess it depends on what kind of video you're talking about. Because, you know, if you want to pull a Mr. Beast, you can spend millions of dollars making a video. But I'm a believer that you don't need to do that. If you just, like, bring yourself to the table, like, and you become the content. That's me. I'm the content. Freaking, well, look at my beautiful smile. Like, people, they're not gonna, like, show up for the review. They're gonna show up for you. You know what I mean? That's what it'd be about.
Pleased the Hist today. Rather, you fulfilled the Hist's expectations. A subtle distinction, but necessary to comprehend the Hist.
Tiffany, if you're interested in other creators, the Discord has a channel in it designated to all the other creators. It's like, it's kind of hard to find if you're on the phone, but if you like click and hold, it'll bring up like an option to show pinned messages. But on PC, it just like automatically shows pinned messages. Every other creator in the Discord is pinned in there. And, the Canadian Frog actually has his own Discord channel, which is already loaded with other creators as well. I should actually pull his links as well and put them in mine just for the sake of doing. But yeah, dude, Mafio's in there. His YouTube channel is called YouTube Channel, but channel is spelled incorrectly. So it's a little bit misleading, but it's in there.
You unlocked a secret from our past. One so well hidden we didn't
Hair
see
for the
it
beard?
ourselves. We'll retain the secret until it is lost once more. Then, in a time of great need, the Hist will reveal your deeds to our descendants.
Nice. Ben, it's funny you say that because we've talked about this a couple times, but there was a point, like, I don't know, over a year ago that I had shaved my beard, like completely clean shave, and people were very upset with me. Like, very upset. I lost like 100 subscribers over the course of a month. Just because I shaved my beard. Well, I don't know if they all left because I shaved my beard, but it did seem to follow a trend. It's like, so many people were like, why would you do this? Like, this was a mistake. You need to grow your beard back out. I'm looking for Wamasu here. Or am I supposed to call the Wamasu? I think there was one by the water. I thought it was funny. It is kind of comical. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. It is kind of crazy, isn't it? It might not have been quite 100 subscribers, but it, at the time, you know, it was a pretty impactful amount of subscribers. Enough that I was like, holy crap, dude. Like, this many people? For real? It's a funny story to look back on, though. Okay. I probably shouldn't have killed it, because I probably could have gotten all 3 lightnings from that one Wamasu. Mafia, you need to make an OF of you seductively eating all your foods. Honestly, I really badly want to be like, that's a bad idea, but I think it would be a good idea. You should do members only videos of you just like slurping, dude. Just munching them bad, like, bags of chips or whatever. I'll show. You know what? I'm gonna DM Bryson right now. I'm gonna get his opinion, cause I feel like he'd be down. Hold on, give me a minute. He's probably not gonna answer because it's a bit late. All right, we'll see what he says. He might not respond until tomorrow, but I would like his opinion on this matter. This is important.
Is the amulet charged? Did it work? I wondered about that. It seems the device will require more testing before it's perfected. However, you've helped my research immensely. For that, I express thanks.
If Bryson's awake and you talked to him 15 minutes ago, why is he not playing this game? What's he doing with his time? What's he... At 2 o'clock in the morning, what's he doing that he can't play Elder Scrolls? You know what? Hold on. I'm calling him out, too. He's growing drugs, then he shot and killed you. Mafia! I feel like the police are already after Bryson. For somebody that plays pickleball as much as he does, like, there's no reason why the CIA isn't already watching him. You really want to draw more attention to that poor guy? Brain can't think right now? Mine neither. Could even make videos for the sound. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think they, what do they call that? Gosh darn it. There's a name for videos that are just for sound. But, see, forever ago, when it first... Oh, gosh dang it. Montvio, you would know the name of whatever this is called. But when it was first in, like, becoming popular, it was kind of developed in a pleasureful way. The sound was supposed to be enjoyable. Whereas I think that it's progressed, well, okay, progressed is not the right word. I think it's digressed into something very strange. Like, chicks will ASMR. Thank you, Ben. Yes, that is what it's called. So, like, ASMR used to be, like, things that were genuinely satisfactory. They were pleasureful to listen to. But now, not only is it considered to be that, but it's also, like, chicks with big tits that think that they can just, like shove the microphone inside their mouth and make any noise they want to. And by that, I mean, like, they'll literally take their, like, acrylic nails and just be, like, clapping and tapping on the microphone without any rhythm or beat to it. And they'll just be like summoning demons and stuff. And they think that that is pleasureful. And oddly enough, there's a lot of people that listen to it. And I don't know if you've ever heard one of these people do that, but it is literally like nails on a chalkboard. It is so uncomfortable to listen to people do that. And if you stumble across a live stream of some chick like tapping her nails on the microphone, there's like hundreds of people watching. And I don't understand, because they're all jerking off. Like, it's like, I don't know, maybe they just like completely consumed the entire Xvideos library online or something, and they just ran out of content, so they were like, I gotta go find some Twitch videos of like chicks making noises in the microphone. And like, I don't understand what the appeal of it is, man. It's so unpleasant to me. Maybe I'm just like acoustic or something, you know? Like, maybe I have like this autistic tick or something that it just makes it uncomfortable to me. But I hate it, dude. I hate it so much. Videos being uploaded. You're gonna DM the link to Froggy? Hell yeah, dude. Froggy's definitely asleep. It's hella late for him. You hate ASMR? I don't understand it, dude. I don't get it. Like, there's some forms of like I would consider like white noise to be ASMR. Like listening to rainfall in the background while you're trying to sleep. Like that's ASMR, right? Technically. Like it didn't used to be considered that, but I think that now ASMR is broad enough of a term that you can consider it to be that. Same with like if you have like a fan just running in your background, it's just this low hum happening. That's normal though? Yeah, that is normal. That's something that people have done for a long time. There's nothing wrong with that. I really enjoy listening to the rain. Still AFK? Yeah, no worries, man. Ain't not a problemo, Mr. Fractured Gamer, sir. Thunderstorms are better? Yeah. I've got a tin roof, so like, I like to listen to the rain. Like, if it's like dumping rain outside, dude, I like to just shut everything off and listen to it. Like, I don't know. That puts me to sleep. That's a good chest. The crackle of fire. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Positively. Dude, I love listening to a fire. I love the smell of a campfire, man. Holy crap. There's something about that that is just like... I don't know if I've ever... Oops. You gotta be careful here. That person kind of wants to fight, but not really. There we go.
Rest now.
Like the smell of a fire, man. You'll never be able to beat that. It's so good. Like it's almost summertime here. The weather's starting to get warm.
Look out.
And like this is the time of year when people just like start having fires, and you'll be driving down the road with your windows down or something, and you just gotta catch a whiff of it. Man, it's so satisfying.
This is a disaster. Some scavengers are lost in the mire, and I can't spare anyone to go look for them. Any chance you can help me? Zalithix relies on scavenging for its livelihood. Instead of hunting their usual prey, stranglers now attack the scavengers. I'm a scavenger, not a warrior. Look around us. The stranglers attack everything that moves, whether it can resist or not. Can you help the few fighters we have left?
Yeah.
Be careful of the Horvors.
Yeah.
They're the giant tick-like creatures burrowing through the muck. Usually they're a nuisance, but lately the bloodsuckers have been downright dangerous. They're large, overgrown plants. When threatened, their spiny tentacles grab at you and pull you in. Even experienced scavengers can get caught by them if they aren't careful.
Gotcha. Is that red oak makes the best campfire? Honestly, I never really paid attention to the type of wood that was being burnt at a campfire. I feel like that chest down there should be openable. Rescue dudes from stranglers. God, I'm in the wrong area now. Yeah, there we go.
Thank you. You did it. I'm free.
There's a serious lack of dudes being attacked by stranglers?
Thanks for rescuing our scavengers from those crazed plants. We could still use your help. Well, Nimble Knuckles asked me to ask for your help, if you've got time.
Yeah, man.
A strangler's barb hit Nimble Knuckles, and she dropped her bow in the muck. She's a bit shy about asking you directly. Please look for it. It must be in one of the trash piles.
Sure. I don't know why I'm the one digging through these trash piles. I feel like she should dig through the trash piles for her own bow, but it's freaking whatever, dude. It's not that big a deal. Boop. Yeah, boop. And a boop. And a boop. That was a really satisfying pull.
I owe you my life.
Ectoplasm. I like how I'm nowhere near the trash pile. Nothing? Okay, it was empty. Come on! Alright, I think I found it. We got freaking Daedra here? I don't know why I wasn't expecting to find him. Up above. You know what? I have a feeling our quest is going to take us this way. We'll come back.
Is that... Zuth! You found my bow. I thought I'd lost it forever to the mire. When you have so little, everything you have carries meaning. I erect the spine of gratitude for helping me.
Ew. That is an uncomfortable way of saying thank you. Let's mark this. We'll come back to that.
My arm. Waxhoothie, it hurts. What business is it of yours, outsider?
Jeesh.
Forgive me. That's the pain speaking. My friends and I were scavenging in the swamp, as we always do. But the creatures there suddenly went mad and attacked us. I barely got out alive. As the mud is my mother, I have no idea. I've been scavenging in Zalithics for years. It's not entirely safe. But nothing like this has ever happened. You should talk to Treeminder Nexith. He's at his hut at the end of the village. I'm sure he has some idea. Please,
We'll find him.
talk to the Treeminder.
Mafio, absolutely, dude. I would argue that food cooked over a campfire is better than any food you're ever gonna have anywhere. Like, it does not get better. Like, there's just something about it. Not only is it, like, literally better, but it's super gratifying because it's difficult to cook over a fire. I'm not gonna hear you. Nope. Somebody ban him. Nope.
The corruption. It's too strong. Who are you? If you're
Who
allied with
are
the
you?
Daedra, I'll send you back to Oblivion screaming.
Do I look like a friggin' Daedra, you stupid idiot?
Kayak, you come at an opportune time, stranger. The Hist must have guided you. Daedric energies permeate the swamp, overwhelming the power of the Hist. I tried to commune with the spirits, but you can see from the state of my hut how well that went.
There's something about toasting some chips, any chips, doesn't matter. Whenever you toast them over a fire, it makes them 5 times better. I don't think I've done like baked potatoes over the fire, and I've done like like home fries, like breakfast potatoes over the fire. Phenomenal. But I've never done like actual chips over the fire. I've never considered doing that. It's an interesting idea. Definitely hot dogs and sausages. Tiffany, I think you're just perverted.
I must perform a ritual of clear sight, but I can't do it alone. I have a potion that must be placed in the ceremonial jars at the base of the stele surrounding the Zanmir. I'd ask my hunters, but most of them are wounded or fighting the beasts. It won't be easy. When I tried the simpler version of this ritual, the Daedric force nearly destroyed me. I can't imagine it will allow you to place the components easily. Be careful in the swamp, especially around the stele.
Not perverted, just dirty-minded. So what is the difference then? Ashen, what's up, brother? Hello. How do you do, my guy? What is going on here? Mafia, that actually sounds like a good time. Before I finished reading that, there was a part of me that thought you were going to say that you used to cook steak on the engine of your dirt bike. And I wasn't surprised at all. Like, I just assumed like, oh, this is average Mafia behavior. That's what that is. But yeah. Yeah, dude, that's cool. Even fed a homeless dude one time. Out in the middle of the woods, huh? You've cooked bacon on your exhaust? I knew it. I knew it, dude. I bet you have a mullet, too. I'm pretty convinced the last name Bill, Mafia Bill, like your last name is a front, dude. Your last name is Dirte.
I heard fighting below.
I
Are
know
you all
too
right?
well.
Zuth, I should have known. The stench of oblivion permeates this bog. You placed the potions, though, I can tell. The miasma around each stele has cleared up, at least temporarily. Yes, with the power of the ancients behind me, I can discover the exact nature of our enemy. Perhaps then, we can discover how to cleanse the swamp of this foulness. Stand back. This may be dangerous. Talk to me when I'm done. Spirits of the bog. Creatures of nature.
Oh, he's cool looking, dude. What a cool guy.
Show me your wounds. Reveal your injury. Namira, I revere thee. Namira, I serve thee.
Yeah, I feel like cooking food on the exhaust pipe of anything is gonna be bad. I can't imagine it would taste good at all. I don't know. Yeah.
The Daedric corruption is strong. I was nearly overwhelmed, but at last I've pinpointed the source. They attack our heart, our soul, our memories. They're attacking our history. We must free it at once. I must stay here to keep the Daedra back. Go to the history, near the center of Zal Ithix. During my trance, I saw what they did. Namira's minions placed a relic there. It poisons the swamp. Unearth the relic. It's buried at the base of a nearby stele. Once you have it, you'll need to climb the winding road to a tall ritual site that overlooks Zal Ithix. There, you should be able to use it to stop Namira's minions.
All right. You want to get a dirt bike again? Now you have a truck so you can go on rides whenever you want. Yeah, dude, that's cool. That's pretty cool, yeah, man. Gamer, good night to you, man. Thank you again for everything. I appreciate you hanging out. I wish you the best, sir. I will catch you later. But Mafia, there's a part of me that wants a motorcycle. But there's another part of me that knows that my mom would be very disappointed. Maybe not disappointed, but just worried.
Mortal worm, get away from there.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like when I was younger, my mom was always upset at everything I did. She was like, don't go outside without your bubble wrap helmet. Like, I feel like if I got a motorcycle, it might be bad. Dude, I was driving down the highway the other day, and I was in the passing lane on the left-hand side, and there was a tractor trailer on my right and a tractor trailer in front of me, and there was like about a 5 to 10 foot overlap between the two trailers as they were passing each other in the lane. And I was behind this guy, and there was another guy behind me and another guy behind the other trailer, and it was pretty densely packed traffic. And a motorcycle just freaking blew through everything. I'm not joking. There was this much space in between this guy's like bike from passing in between the two trailers. Like, dude, he blew through there at like 115 miles an hour. And I felt like an old man because I just looked at that and I was like, oh, how dare he? Like, he's gonna get someone killed. Like, and that's, I don't know why that was like my first reaction. I was like, holy crap, dude. He's out of his mind, man. Always prefer a metal frame around me versus a motorcycles. Yeah, the metal frames are a little bit better. There's a little bit, I don't know if they're safer, but this is plastic nowadays, not good. You always see people flying on motorcycles where you live. It is crazy. Did you hear about DoorDash is adding an eat now, pay later option for brokies? You're glad deactivated. What? An eat now, pay later. So is there like an interest on it? So like, you order food through DoorDash, you don't pay any money, but there's probably like an interest accrual over time, right? Like the longer you wait to pay your previous meal, the more it adds up. I would assume it's like that, because how else are they supposed to make money, right? 140 plus on a motorcycle a few weeks ago? That's outrageous. That's outrageous, man. Like, if you get into an accident, or if you fall, if you crash at that speed, you die. Like, there's no exceptions. You die. It's a credit thing? That's crazy.
You're the mortal who's
DoorDash.
interfered with my creatures in the bog, aren't you? Don't bother to tell me your name. You won't need it if you continue to trouble me.
Wow, how intimidating.
Who am I? You could not hope to comprehend my true nature, filth. Think of me as an aspect of the Lady of Decay and rightful ruler of all spirits. I claim this land and all within it. None may defy me.
She's awful full of herself, huh?
Those cold-blooded primitives fell once. They can fall again. I will show them that their spirits of the Hist are pale shadows compared to me. Now, leave my hand where it lies. Abandon your foolish quest. What help can you give them, mortal? I cannot strike you down, but my minions are more than enough for the likes of you. Even those foolish Hist worshippers recognize that. They won't even approach this part of Zal Ithix. What? How did he know? Mortal, if you attempt this, my creatures will overwhelm you. Nothing will stop me from taking Zal Ithix.
We'll see about that. It's just so dramatic. She was so confused. She was like, "What?
Abandon this
Impossible!"
foolishness, and you may yet live.
But yeah, Mom, it's friggin' dangerous. Like, don't get me wrong. dirt bikes are so freaking fun. Like, they're a good time. I've never wrecked one. I've never, like, flown over the handlebars or anything. But, like, I've stubbed my toe a couple times in my life, and I can't imagine, like, flying off your bike at 100 miles an hour. It's just, it's a lot. It's freaking crazy. But they are hella fun. I don't know, if I do get a motorcycle one day, it's not gonna be like one of those, like, those, like, Prancy Boy, like, rainbow flag wearing motorcycles. It's gonna be like it's gonna be a Harley. I don't know if like, I want to lean back. I want my arms to be up like this. I want to just, like, you know what I mean? And I want my beard to be long enough that I could put, like, ties in it so that I can, like, have it all tied up so it's not blowing all over the place. Yeah. And a leather jacket made of beaver pelt to claim dominance over all the other beavers.
My barely slowed you down. I'm impressed. But you're too late. I've already begun the ritual. Once it ends, my corruption will spread throughout Zal Ithix.
I don't know why people dog on Harleys, man. They are super slick. I don't know. Your plug died from a motorcycle accident a couple months ago? Oh, dude. That's really unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear about that. You can only imagine the pain his body went through just to die. Man, it is rough. It's a really rough way to go. Dude, if you guys have ever seen Sons of Anarchy, sorry, I know we're interrupting the dialogue for this quest. It's actually a good quest. Sons of Anarchy is a show. It's a TV show about a motorcycle gang that does gang stuff. It's a really good show. And the ending of that show, I don't want to spoil it. Like, I won't give it away because it's a freaking phenomenal ending. Dude, I think about the ending of that show often. It is by far one of the most dramatic and epic endings to any show I've ever seen. And it has to do with a motorcycle. And, like, this is why I brought it up. Man, I want to talk about it, but it's so good that I can't spoil it for anybody that might not see it, because it's that good. I definitely recommend watching Sons of Anarchy, and if you're not gonna watch it, you should at least look up, like, how the entire series ends, because it's friggin' slick, dude. But man, they drive those low leaning with the handlebars up. They freaking look so cool riding down the road, dog. With their big tattoos and man.
I give you time to use it. Come forth, my corruption. Be
It is scary, though.
manifest and destroy this worm.
Like, it's got to be a rough way to go. Like, I feel like there's an in-between. There's, like, a speed that you can go where you just get hurt. Hold on a second. There's a speed at which you can go where you just get hurt. And there's a speed at which you can go where you get severely injured to the point where it's, like, really bad. And then there's a speed that you can go where you get so injured that you end up dying, and it's really bad. But I also feel like there's a speed that you can go where you just die instantaneously and you don't feel anything. So, like, it's one of those crazy moments where you gotta either go hard or go home. Don't care if people speed, just don't be dumb. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like in most scenarios, if you are driving like a maniac on a motorcycle, you're only really putting yourself in danger, but not really only yourself. Like, you're definitely putting yourself in more danger than most other people, but it is a shame. It's unfortunate because there's other people at risk, man. But yeah, have fun, just don't be stupid.
You've done it. Namir has been defeated. Look, the miasma is clearing. A few Dremora still lurk along the road, but their hold on Zal Ithix is broken.
And if you are gonna be stupid, don't put other people at risk because you're an idiot.
When you banished Namira's corruption, you allowed me to reconnect with the Hist throughout Zal Ithix. There is still work to be done, but thanks to you, we can now complete the cleansing. Thank you. You will be remembered. The source of the corruption is gone. Our swamp is whole once more. Thank you again.
Rock and roll, man.
You are welcome to stay in Zal Ithix, of course. We've still got some cleaning up to do. I recommend you avoid the high road, though. There's still Dremora lurking there. You might explore outside Zal Ithix. I understand there's some ancient ruins nearby, between here and Hismir.
I think we just came from Hismir, though. That's Murkwater. That's Hismir, yeah. Alright, we have 2 main quests and 6 side quests. And then just a couple of miscellaneous things left. We're doing really good. Making good progress lately. Yep. Yep. Mafia, you know what's really freaking cool? Is those hover bikes from Star Wars? Right on the desert planet? Those are cool as crap, dog. See, the desert's where you can really go fast, because there's nothing out there. You never watched Star Wars? Are you serious? You're saying that just to upset me. I know you. I know you too well. You're just trying to piss me off. You're just trying to get under my skin. I get it. It's okay. It was funny, but not true. I know. I know you've watched Star Wars. Don't lie to me. Don't mess with me. Don't tell me you ain't seen Star Wars. Are you out of your mind?
This is your end, fool.
Never seen Star Wars. Dude. I'm not talking about the new ones. The new ones are garbage. You gotta watch the old ones. The originals. Your friend wants to watch them all together at once sometime? Yeah, dude, I would totally recommend them. They're very good. Alright, well, you guys are both gonna have to go to your own rooms or something. Like, Tiffany, you as well. This is, like, absolutely unacceptable. I can't understand it. Why? What's wrong with you guys? Star Wars is friggin' classic, man. And my inventory's almost full again. You don't like aliens? Star Wars isn't about aliens, fool. What do you mean you don't like aliens? You watch your mouth. Aliens are cool as crap,
The
dog.
Dominion stirred up the Lamias nesting within Loria's cell. Keep your voice low. I understand they're quite sensitive to sound. You were
Star
the
Wars
one
is for
ray of
nerds?
sunlight to shine upon Tenmore Walk. Come brighten my day.
Yeah. Like, what's the problem with that? What's the issue here?
I'd smile wider than a slaughterfish at your success, but I suspect Ruvatar's plans involve using the Nemic egg for an unspeakable horror. Go on, then. Speak it.
He wants to sever the link between the Hist and the Argonians. Yeah, that is pretty wicked, huh?
That's all? Then we must stop him, and quickly.
That's all.
Search the remains of this camp for any indication of Ruvatar's whereabouts. I'll rally the soldiers and prepare to assault the ruins. Be swift. More Lamias could boil from the ruins at any moment.
Loot, loot. 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 Tiffany, you sure spend a lot of time here for somebody that's not into nerds. Nice purple book. Loot. I'm not gonna lie, I tried to click that like 10 times and I just kept missing.
Have you seen Vice Cannon Hadamine? Our scouts spotted the Dominion's main force. The Dominion retreated into the ruins after the Lamias tore them apart. If we strike while they're bloody, we can pay them back for Tenmar Walk.
Vice Cannon Hadamine is rallying soldiers to assault the ruins.
Then we must learn where the crocodile rests its head, so we can crush it in one blow. I shouldn't ask, but after Tenmar Walk, I must. If we knew Ruvitar's movements, we could end this abruptly. Would you do us the honor of finding the crocodile's lair?
Yeah. Nerds taste good. I hate nerds, dude. I don't like candy, though. Like, I just don't mess with candy very much. It's, I don't know. You eat nerds one by one. See, this is psycho behavior. Like, this is schizos, psychotic. This is just a... You eat your nerds one by one? Something tells me you organize your Skittles, too. By color. And like, you don't like the brown ones because of the way they look? And not because you're racist. That's not what that was supposed to be. You do organize your Skittles? I know you too well, man. You've been with this channel for like nearly 2 years. Mafia, I feel like I know you better than I know myself. You show up to this live stream almost every single day. I would say 99% of days for like 2 years. Brother, I know you organized your Skittles. Like, I can just smell it on you.
Kind stranger, Kazdi begs you, release her before hungry
You
snake
missed 2 or 3
ladies
videos
return.
when you were sick. Being sick's like the best time to throw a live stream on. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't say I've ever, like, watched a live stream while sick. Like, truly, actually sick.
No, they've left Kazdi to die. Curse brute Vitar.
Gimme.
Brute Vitar sealed us out. Kazdi's fellows
Organize
all
my color,
dead,
too.
killed by dirty snake ladies. No doubt this pecked soldier kills poor Kazdi now. This swamp, I hate it. Endless woe. Poor Kazdi.
You guys would have made great Nazis. It'll say with a little red bar at the bottom of the thumbnail. Wait, oh yeah, I see what you're saying. It'll show it if it's been watched. I gotcha.
Questions? Not blades? Yes. Merciful
It's a lot of
pet
live
soldier
streams to
takes
scroll
pity
through,
on
dude.
Kazdi. Ruvitar took his big glowing egg behind that door and sealed it up. He's like a spider wearing a sash. Treat with respect, salute often. But Kazdi knows, still a spider.
I probably have over 700 live streams on YouTube at this point for different games.
No.
Which is
a high
crazy to
elf,
think about.
But he does awful things to swamp lizards through their special trees. Poisons them like a spider's bite, see? Ruvitar uses his big, glowing egg to destroy swamp lizards behind a door, like a clawless coward. That is all Kazdi knows. Open sealed door, squash Ruvitar flat, wash foot. Kazdi can
I like
help
this
open
lady.
the seal. Ruvitar bragged of defenses so often, Kazdi knows them like her own whiskers. Kazdi can show you how Ruvitar sealed the door. He blamed Dominion soldiers for not finding keystones to seal the ruin, but refused to let us search. Too much time poking swamp lizards in the chest with his knives. Coward. Ah! Pecked soldier is clever indeed. Then this will be so very simple, yes? Come, we must activate a crystal. After, Khazdi will show merciful, kind friend where the keystone fits. Simple. Khazdi wishes to stop the clawless High Elf who kills
Khazdi
swamp
talks a
lizard
lot, bro.
babies and leaves Dominion soldiers to die. And see elsewhere again, maybe. If Khazdi shows you how to remove seal on door, you splatter Ruvitar. Deal?
You can help, but I'm tying your hands. I feel like that's unnecessary. I do trust her. Tiffany, you know the Skittles don't actually taste different than each other, right? Aren't they all the same flavor? They're just colored differently?
Now your
I feel like she's into
keystone
it.
removes the rest of the barrier. See where it fits?
She didn't even, like, protest or say no. She was just like, yes, tie me up, please. Shimmering sword was long ago driven through a skeleton in the stone floor. A thin rime of frost coats the bones near the sword's final thrust. This sword is very old, possibly alien in origin. Its time-worn blade is missing fragments, rendering it useless as a weapon. With little effort, you could remove it from the stone. Okay.
My blade shattered. What bears a knight with missing means? Only despair.
If you suck off all the coating from them, they taste the same. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, maybe the coating on the outside is different, but I thought that all Skittles tasted the same. Luke, I'm not really your father, but may the 4th be with you. Man, what an awful way to tell, like, your son that you're not actually the father. Like, imagine you had a family, and, you know, for 15 years, like, this kid thought you were his father. And then you waited until May the 4th to let him know.
Shield in another's hands. Theft unparalleled. Honor demands. Name of my liege.
You've emptied the inside of a Skittle. What? Just had the shell left? How is that even possible? To only have the shell left of a Skittle. What kind of hacks do you have?
Slave in such
You got wall hacks?
Purloined, no doubt. Grovel suitably for your crimes, and I may behead you apace. What madness! I, bereft of weapons and arms, and a slave, dare speak? Are you a dream spirit sent by the Enchanter to test my resolve? Very well,
Jeez,
I'll wait.
Tiff.
We away to my liege.
My bad.
I'll waver not from duty, despite the Enchanter's ploy.
I didn't mean to disappoint you, my goodness. I told you, I don't really like candy very much. Very rarely, if ever, will I bother eating candy. It's just not my thing. I don't like. Like, if I'm gonna eat candy, which I would say like 99% of my life I don't eat candy. If I'm gonna eat candy, it's probably gonna be a Reese's. It's gonna be a Reese's. That's not a probably. That's a guarantee. You just cut off the top and pick out the inside with the tip of a knife. Mafia, you got too much time on your hands, bro. You don't like Reese's? Well, send them on my way, man. I'll eat them for you.
You bear the implements of my thralls, yet skin and sinew drape your bones. You're more than a wandering collection of ritual components. But what precisely?
What treachery! The Enchanter claims my liege lord's chambers. How could this... By Meridia's light, I recollect it. The Enchanter decreed us slay our liege lord. We gave chase, our blades flickering like fading Vala stones, and... Though the Enchanter overthrew my liege lord with trickery, my oath binds me true. I must obey him as my new liege lord. You awaken a truth long since dead. Leave me to my misery, slave. I swore a sacred pact to bulwark my liege lord from every menace. Yet the Enchanter twisted our oath. When he commanded, a profane compulsion forced us against our liege lord. I wept freely as I struck her down.
Yo, Ben, good night to you, man. I appreciate you hanging out very much. I will catch you again sometime soon. Take it easy, sir. Not a fan of chocolate? Oh, no, chocolate's just alright. It's just okay.
Such wisdom in a slave. My oath was to forever bear arms and armor in the name of my liege lord. Your plunderous ways freed me from mystification. I swore to my liege lord, not the Enchanter. This travesty ends now.
Interesting.
How dare you stand in my presence? Show deference to your new liege lord.
I deny your claim upon me. Begone, foul trickster!
Mafia, I have a story from when I was young and went to the movies. I'll share it with you in a minute.
I sense the Enchanter banished, but only for a trice. He shall return to mete out weighty punishment. I cannot destroy the phylactery, but I beseech you do so. End the source of the Enchanter's hold upon us. If Meridia favors me, Enchanter shall perish with the source of his power. Your thievery must be held account, but leniency is in order. Perhaps a finger of your choice? Slave, tell me true. Do I seem vigorous and lively? The world seems indistinct.
We gotta tell him the truth, man. He's dead.
And you are no slave. And I am no longer a knight. But I discharge my oath in spirit as in flesh. What knight can hope for such fortune? Meridia, guide your hand true upon the phylactery.
I'll destroy your phylactery. Bam. Okay, so Mafia, I don't really go to the movies either. Honestly, I don't even remember the last time I went to the movie theater, but I remember vividly when I was pretty young. I was at the movie theater watching Harry Potter with I think I was with my mom at the time. And the one scene, I don't remember which Harry Potter it was, but there's a scene in one of the earlier movies that it's like when Harry's like first going to, it might be the first Harry Potter, when he's going to Hogwarts and he's given this book, and this book like has like a mouth, and he's in his room and he opens this book up and the book just like goes friggin' wild, and it just like starts chomping at him, and he chucks it across the room and it hides under the bed, and he gets up on top of the bed and like he's looking, like he goes to like peek underneath of the bed to look at the book, and the book jumps out at Harry Potter, and it like jumps out at him and like runs across the room and just starts chomping at the air. Dude, I jumped so hard. I remember I had a bag of Skittles in my hand, And I jumped so hard that I chucked the Skittles all across the floor in the movie theater. And, like, the neighboring people in the movie theater were, like, covered in Skittles, dude. It was really funny. It was a good one.
Jirant Nuli Malam said I knew to expect you, but not one of Ruvitar's soldiers. I take it she's your prisoner? You've interrogated her, yes?
Actually, she voluntarily got tied up.
You'll forgive me for not thanking one of Vice Canon Rondar's murderers for turning her coat. But the Khajiit is your prisoner. What would you do with her?
I definitely recommend the Harry Potter movies too. They're very good. I don't think they're as good as the original, like, Star Wars movies, but I really enjoy Harry Potter, man. We're gonna play Hogwarts Legacy sometime. You do get down with Harry Potter? It's good. It's really, really good. I can't wait to play Legacy, actually. I'm quite excited for it. Tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. We're not going to start it tomorrow, but tomorrow we're going to talk more about that kind of stuff directly through Discord. Like some Harry.
You can't be serious. The Dominion stole our soldiers' skins, murdered a Vice Canon,
You're a
and
wizard,
destroyed
Harry.
Argonian eggs at the hour of their birth. Beheading would be leniency. This Khajiit came with the Dominion soldiers who committed terrible crimes on Ruvitar's behalf. If not responsible, she is complicit. Is this truly your decision? Even now, Ruvitar works to separate. You can't be serious. The Dominion stole our soldiers' skins, murdered a Vice Canon, and destroyed Argonian eggs at the hour of their birth.
Wait, she did all
Beheading
that?
would be leniency.
I didn't realize she did all that.
This Khajiit came with the Dominion soldiers who committed terrible crimes on Ruvitar's behalf. If not responsible,
She
is
came with
complicit.
them.
Is this truly your decision?
But I don't think she wanted to do all that stuff.
Then we'll take charge of the Khajiit. Guard, treat her as my personal ward. I'll allow no reprisals against her. Once our soldiers take the entrance, we'll join you in the Inner Bailey. Ruvitar can count his lifespan in minutes.
Alright, let's take a little looky.
Wait.
Okay.
Should only one of us walk from these ruins, you must allow me to thank you on behalf of Shadowfen citizens. Sithis guide your steps in the darkness, and refrain his embrace until you will it. I must be sentimental in my old age. All this death weighs upon me like a second set of scales, yet there is more of it ahead. Are you ready to show Ruvitar he cannot break the pact? If you have the chance to capture him, we could put him on trial in Stormhold. Make him answer for all he's done. But I'm happy to fit his head for a pike. As I believe Vice Canon Rondar would say, stab the elf in his crumpets.
In his crumpets, alright. Mafia, I thought we'd been over this, man. That's all anybody's here for is the beard. It's not about the personality, it's not about the game, it's about this big old beard. Nothing happens, okay. Use the key to free the prisoners.
No! I clearly you'll make a fine test.
Bryson with a Y, man. Thank you so much for subscribing. Well, following. Welcome aboard, sir.
We should feed Ruvitar to Wamasu, but for now, let's recover the Nemec egg.
Why are you starting over? I used to play on console. Like, for a long time I played on console, and I don't know, so I took a pretty extensive break a few years ago, and then I kept telling myself I was never gonna play again, and fairly recently the game was on sale. The Gold Road Edition was on sale for like $5.
Sooth, what has that monster done to the Nemec egg?
You know, 2 years ago I got a PC, I started streaming, I started playing all sorts of other games on PC, and I kept telling myself, not gonna do it, I'm not gonna do it, and here I am doing it, so we're having fun with it, man, it's a good time.
I'm almost afraid to touch the Nemec egg. Are we too late?
You picked it up for the first time? I was sure it could be quite overwhelming for the first time, man, but it's a fun game. It's really good. If you're into MMOs, man, this is very, very good.
You can't hear the noise? Piercing like flesh flies roosting in your ears? And the smell, like moss and aelid hide set aflame. But we must remove it from these ruins before the Dominion returns. Did Rúvitar remove your hands then? A joke, my friend. None shall touch the Nemec egg until I'm certain this isn't some kind of Dominion trap. Please, stand back. This will require all my concentration. Stay vigilant.
Pretty sure this is the Nemec egg.
I can hear the Nemec egg.
It looks more like a mango seed.
Vice Cannon, is everything all right?
I think she's having a rough
The
time.
Nemec egg holds her in some form of trance. We must wake her.
All right, Mafia, I know what you're getting at. I understand what you're getting at. Look. This is another one of those situations. I know you too well, okay? I'm not shaving my friggin' beard, buddy.
What happened
I
to
don't
the
care how
Vice
fast
Cannon?
it grows. It's not coming off.
No doubt Rúvitar's doing. May his corpse dry to a husk. We must wake the Vice Cannon before the Nemec egg tears her mind apart.
Oh gosh, the flashbang. You say it's been awesome in your personal opinion, but every guide video you watch, people are like, just so you know, this game's becoming super predatory in terms of monetization, so that's the first thing they say every time. Okay. Let's talk about it. Because this is a pretty prominent theme in Elder Scrolls. This is the Crown Store right here. There are a lot of DLCs, right? There is Necrom, Scions of Alethea, there is Scribes of Fate, and these are just the new ones. There's a lot. There's okay, so I guess there's individual aspects, so you can buy like bits and pieces, but there's like Legacy of the Bretons, there's the Gates of Oblivion, there's this, there's Year 1, Year 2, Year 3, there's like, and these are, oh, actually I didn't know that they came in bundles. So Year 3 contains like all of that. Like, look, there's a lot of DLCs, and if you got the Gold Road edition, your game came with all the DLCs. With that being said, if you don't have the Gold Road edition, that means you don't have access to any of these DLCs unless you have ESO Plus, which is a monthly subscription to the game. ESO Plus, I think, is $10 a month, but if you buy it in like multiple months, if you buy it in like 6 months, it's cheaper. It's like, comes down to like $6 or $7 a month or something. This provides a lot. Not only does it give you all the DLCs, but it gives you like extra storage for certain currencies. It gives you like costume dyeing, double furnishing spaces, increased progression, so increased experience gain, alliance points, gold, quest lines, XPs. There's extra storage, craft bag. The craft bag is massive. There's a lot that ESO Plus gives you, and in this ESO Plus, I would consider predatory. Like, I'm not joking. It's incredibly inappropriate how they force you into buying ESO Plus. With that being said, I think that there is a lot of value here in ESO Plus, and I think that if you're gonna invest in this game, $10-15 a month is like not that bad for it. You can always turn it off. Like, you can spend $15 for a month of playing and then just like quit. You can just like shut your your membership off and then like take a break or something. And then if you want, you can like come back and then just pick a ESO Plus back up, and it's like you never lost it. So it's give and take. Yes, I think it's a bit aggressive when it comes to the monetization here with ESO Plus. But with that being said, too, also, every single other aspect of the game like all your pets, all your mounts, every single thing inside Crown Crates, even your companions, houses, furnishing, styles, crafting, wardrobes, dyes, all this completely unnecessary. Everything is all cosmetic. There is absolutely no reason to buy anything else in the game unless you really would like to spend some money and just like enjoy cosmetics or something like that. So I think you can count every other microtransaction in this game out of being predatory, with the exception of ESO Plus. The Crown Crates are kind of gross because it is gambling, but there is an introduced way to earn these things inside the game. So there's these things called Seals of Endeavors. Seals of Endeavors is just another currency that can be used to purchase things from Crown Crates, and that includes like Apex Radiant mounts, cosmetics like this naked lady, because who doesn't want to dress like that, right? And to do Seals of Endeavor, they're just daily quests. So like, craft 5 items at the woodworking bench, destroy 5 iron atronachs. It's real simple. Is it very slow to collect the currency? Absolutely. But I do not believe that there is a reason to do anything except for ESO Plus. Sorry, hold on one second. My freaking chat broke. Uno momento. The fact that you bought the DLC and don't get the dungeons really disappoints you, to be honest. You'll probably subscribe and slowly unlock them all with crowns that you gain over time. Well, okay, so that's another thing. You can buy crowns from other players. The sub isn't bad in my opinion. Most MMOs are $15 a month just to play, and the fact that you get crowns from the sub is cool. Yeah, yes, you're absolutely correct. You can do that. And yeah, like you said, ESO Plus not only gives you all that other stuff that we talked about, but it also gives you crowns every month that you play. I don't know how many it is. It might be 1,500. 1,500 crowns a month or something. But it also gives you deals in the crown store. Like, if we go to like, was it special offers? No. Oh, so like this, deals for ESO Plus members. There's that kind of stuff too. Oh, is it $16.50 a month? Gotcha. Big thing, you bought the deluxe version of the DLC and didn't get the dungeon, so you got to buy the dungeon separately. But besides that, it seems the same as any MMO. Yeah, it's honestly, I wouldn't say it is much different than any other MMO that you're gonna really get your hands on. Like, the thing is, man, like, a game like this that is gonna exist over 10 or 20 years in the community has to monetize somehow, because it's not like once a year they're re-releasing their game and they're getting waves and waves of people buying their game over and over again. It's like, no, people buy the game and then they play it and they play it and they play it and they play it and they play it for 20 years. So they do need to monetize somehow. That's just a fact. And I know it's uncomfortable and a lot of times it does feel aggressive. And although I've spoken plenty about aggressive and inappropriate levels of monetization in video games, I would argue to say that that it is necessary. Like, some form of monetization for a game like this, or a free game as well. Like if you get a free game, people complain that there's like battle passes in free games or cosmetics in free games and stuff like that. I'm like, dude, it's free. Like, it's not free to make the game. It takes time, it takes money, it takes effort, it takes manpower, it takes like a lot to make a video game. So yeah, they have to monetize somehow. So I think all of that considered, it's really not that hateful. So you really got to zoom out and look at it from like the wide perspective, because although it feels rough sometimes, like if you really look at the big picture, like it's not that bad. And compared to other MMOs, like, you do get a lot for ESO, man. 100% have no issue with it. You just think you could get the dungeons. You should get the dungeons if you buy the DLC. Like, if I didn't buy it on a sale, I'd spend $85 for the story of the game, which is cool. I just expect more. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. So They used to do it like this. They used to do it like... the game has gone through a couple different phases of how they implement new updates and new content and things like that. For example, I think when Somerset was released, Somerset came with, not only Somerset, but it came with Artaeum, which is just like a little side area that is like connected through the story and the lore. But it came with not just the overworld segment, but it also came with like set pieces. So the world itself has its own unique set pieces. It has world bosses. It has a story to it. It has dungeons. Where? It has a dungeon. It is called Coral Airy, and it came with that. So you would buy the DLC for this, or have ESO Plus, and it would come with it. And you would get the overworld, you would get access to the set pieces that come with the overworld, you would get access to the questing and the story, and the Somerset specifically came with a crafting skill tree for jewelry as well, which that was new. It came with the dungeon, and it also came with a trial, which is kind of like a dungeon times 3. It's like a very large group content end game type style. And that kind of thing has changed over time. So they used to do it like that, but now I believe they're trying to implement updates in segments. So rather than do like one massive update a year, they're doing like, here's a dungeon, here's a dungeon, here's a world, here's a trial. And like over the course of 12 months, they're spanning all this content out and introducing it in multiple updates and drops, just to kind of keep things spaced apart, just to help increase engagement, to help increase activity and retention on the game. And although I think that's a good thing for certain parts of the game, it's a give and take. I do think that, like you said, not having access to specific parts of the DLC, even though you bought it at the time, can be a bit frustrating. So yeah, I don't know. It is a love-hate relationship, man. And I think with the amount of content in this game, if you do get ESO Plus and you rock $15 a month for a year, what's 15 times 12 is going to be 140. It's like $170, $175, $180. So like $175 maybe for a whole year of playing this game. And you're looking at like the potential of thousands of hours of like experience, because like it just goes. The game goes and goes and goes and goes and goes, and they have plans for expansion in the future too, man. They just keep adding more stuff. So yeah, sorry, I had to break it down. I had to get on a rant there for a minute. Excuse me. Also like that you get a skill point for every dungeon quest. So like now you're missing skill points because you didn't spend another $100 for the dungeons. See, oh, I see what you're saying. I see. Yeah. Seems a bit pay to win. I wouldn't say it's pay to win. So, but also don't know what you're talking about in regards to that. You're like 3 days deep into the game. Yeah, okay. So there's many ways to earn skill points. There are things called Sky Shards. We're in Shadowfen right now. Shadowfen specifically has 16 Sky Shards in the map. That includes Delves as well, so these little things. Sky Shards, every 3 Sky Shards that you collect is going to give you 1 skill point. Not only that, but main quests give you skill points. There are 7 main quests in this world alone. Public dungeons also give you a singular skill point for completing them. There are base game dungeons that also give you skill points. There are prologue quests that give you skill points. There is an immense amount of skill points in this game. Like, a lot. You do not need the DLC dungeons in order to obtain all of the skill points needed to fill up your logs. So, like, your passives and your skills and all that are going to require a fair amount of skill points. But your crafting specifically, like this is crazy. Like, your crafting skill trees alone is like 200 skill points. It's a lot, but there's still the possibility to fill this whole thing without the DLCs. Does the DLC help? Yeah. Yeah, it does. And some of the stuff is DLC as well. Like the vampire, I think, is DLC. There's a werewolf skill tree, which is DLC. There's certain classes are DLC. I think Thieves Guild is DLC. So there's some things. Oh, and some like excavation is DLC, scrying is DLC, and there's a couple other skill trees that I don't have yet either. That are also DLC. So there's a lot of stuff that would require skill points that you can't get without the DLCs anyway. So that's a lot of like skill points subtracted from it if you're gonna rock just base game, you know? Tiffany, you stay away from my beard growth over the last year. So there's like 460 sky shards on the map, which is about 120 skill points alone. Yeah, and that's just in the sky shards, right? So say it's 200 skill points for crafting. That's all of the sky shards in the map, and then there's like, I don't know, man, probably on average about 10 to 12 main quests. Probably on average 10 main quests per overworld. Oops. Like, see, like, dude, Stormhaven has 24 main quests. So, and, you know, Glenumbra has 24 main quests, and 13 main quests, and 16 main quests, and 18 main quests. Like, I mean, this one just happens to have 7. That's just kind of how it rolled. But there's freaking tons and tons of skill points in the game. That is definitely not a concern, although it does take time. Like, it's just, you know, it's an MMO. That's the point. You're not really intended to rush through the game and get to the end game as fast as possible and achieve everything within a week. Like, the goal is not to beat the game. The goal is just to play and have a good time, man. But yeah, man, absolutely. Any questions you ever have, I can't promise I'm going to have an answer all the time. But I'm happy to talk about things, man, and give you the best that I can give you. I'm glad you asked. Nothing happens. Okay, I don't remember how to do this. Investigate the Namek egg. I don't remember what we were doing. Ah. Okay. Wait. No, wait. There's a way to do this. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh no. Okay. We're getting there. I've reset. Been having fun. Got the deluxe DLC classes. Been messing with the Necromancer. Necro is very cool, dude. It is very cool. I like how simple the class setups are. Like, you have 2 weapons, 5 abilities, and an ultimate, which is cool. Well, I don't want to spoil the game or anything, but there's more than 5 abilities that you can have. Ooh, that's our spot right there. Perfect.
You've done it. Did you feel the air shift?
Tiffany, my grandmother...
There's something here.
Actually, most of my family hates my beard.
No matter.
My grandmother in particular is quite vocal about how she dislikes my beard. That's okay. They're old. I can forgive them. 10 abilities, 2 ultimates. Yeah. Then unless you get more later. Well, no, it's just you get 2 bars. You get your front bar and your back bar, but you can build your character in unique ways too. Like, for example,
I
have this one item called the Open Soul Ring.
I've seen them in
and
Shadowfen.
this actually prevents you from using your back bar, but it gives you all these buffs in return. So you get like minor berserk, minor courage, major brutality, major sorcery, major prophecy, major savagery, minor force, minor protection, major resolve, minor mending, minor fortitude, minor intellect, minor endurance, minor heroism, minor slayer, minor aegis, and empower. It's a lot, and it works very well with certain setups. So there's a lot of builds potential, man. Like, if you go on YouTube, you can look up like the most efficient, like mid-maxed build possible, and it'll work. It'll be great. But if you want to, man, like, you can go real hard with creativity. Is it gonna be the most efficient? Is it gonna be mid-maxed? Probably not. But you're still gonna be able to hold your own in end game content. You're still gonna be able to participate properly if you understand the game properly, and you're able to put together a build that actually works and flows. The diversity in this game goes pretty hard, but I think the crux of the diversity in this game ends up falling with YouTube. Like, it falls short with YouTube because YouTube is all like, this is the best way to do it, and there's no other way because this is how it is, and the last update made this the best item in the game, and if you use anything else, you're not going to be the best, and I know you want to be the best. And it's like, you don't have to be the best, man. You play however you want, dude. Yeah. You wish there were more classes? I agree. I thoroughly agree.
Felt the trembling of roots. But what our brother says of the Fleshwalkers, it cannot be. Our brother's fear spreads through the roots. He claims the Fleshwalkers boil our blood in vats of iron, all at a Daedra's command. Where is the truth in that?
Dromora Lyrinth was responsible. No, it's Ruvitar, bro. Why would we even say Lyrinth was responsible? That's wicked for us.
Then we leave our brother with the truth.
Tiffany, I'm concerned about your grandma, by the way. You played Path of Exiles 2, so you're all about mixing up one class ability with another for cool interactions. You like that you can mix two weapons in builds. You like it? Yeah, dude, it's very cool. Dude, PoE 2 is very good. It's very fun. I was a little bit on the sad side because of the lack of content that they had dropped in the early access version. I was under the impression that they were going to have all the classes available on launch, but they didn't. But apparently, like, PoE 2 aims to have 12 different classes available with, like, a multitude of weapons compatible with each class and a bunch of abilities. Like, PoE 2 goes freaking hard. It's a really good one, man. Like, I know that style of game's not for everybody, but, like, it's kind of hard to deny that game goes hard. Like, they did a good job, dude.
Butchered.
New update coming next month?
Blood poisons the
Nice.
ground.
Nice, dude.
Of those who serve, or those who forget their place? We'll rend the swamps barren before they tear our roots from the earth.
My buddy Zach has been ripping up PoE 2 recently. And, like, him and I played when it first came out, and then we took a bit of a break, and I haven't gone back to it, but that's pretty much all he's been playing. And, like, I think I got all the way to the end of the game. Like, I got to maps, so, like, I didn't go far in the maps because I wanted to play it with him, but we ended up playing different games at the time. But it goes friggin' solid. And I made a couple of different classes, too, just to mess around. But, my first character that I played through was with the monk. And the monk was friggin' tight, dude. It was so fun. I like the electric build with the monk, and, like, maintaining, like ranged auto attacks and chain lightning to help, like, stun enemies. It was a good game. I'm telling you, it's real satisfying with the combat, too. I wish I would have kept going through maps, because I feel like that's where the real loot comes in. Like, I felt like I put a lot of time into the game and never found anything, which was a little bit sad. But I know that since then they've adjusted, like, loot drops, and they've tweaked a lot of stuff. So I think it is worth going back to. 12 classes, 3 ascensions for each class. 36 classes. Okay, so Yeah, okay, well, technically 36 classes because of the 3 different ascensions for each class. Got it. And as long as you use a weapon compatible with other classes, you can use other class skills. So much diversity. It is, yeah, it is crazy, right? You made 11 characters? My good lord.
We feel
Holy
our brother's
crap.
rage, but do not understand. He says the Dark Elf Ice Cannon tried to destroy the
Herald of
eggs in the
Ice?
hatching pools.
Oh, yeah.
What does this mean?
I think for the first half of my playthrough, I ran with ice, and it was a lot of fun, and it was really strong, but I just wanted to mix it up and respec, so I like respec everything into lightning, and Herald of Lightning goes pretty freaking hard too. Dude, it's just so good. I forget what my ascension was called, but it spec'd into like chaos damage, and I didn't get far enough in XP that it was like super uber broken, but like my goal was to spec like heavily into lightning, and then massively into like my overshield, and then my overshield damage, or sorry, my overshield was gonna convert into chaos damage, and yeah. That's the I don't know how to say that word. But yeah, that's what we were. That's what the Ascension's called. But the overshield the quantity of your overshield would convert into chaos damage, and that chaos damage just goes flat on top. And it started to get really strong, but I just ended up playing different games, and I haven't gone back yet. Wait, I didn't know you could use both heralds though. You could make it so Herald of Ice triggers Herald of Lightning, and Herald of Lightning triggers Herald of Ice. I thought it was limited to one or the other, so they could just proc off each other and bop the entire screen. Maybe they changed something. Maybe they updated some things since I had last played. It's been a little while. It's been at least a couple of months since I've played, man. But yeah, man, good game. Sorry, I got distracted.
The Dark Elf Ice Cannon returns to the old ways when egg clutches hatched as slaves. She destroyed a hatching to remind the Hist of her power. If our brother speaks lies, we must feed him to the mire.
Sheesh.
Which is the truth of it, Fleshwalker?
She tried to save the eggs.
We leave our brother with the truth, Fleshwalker.
Alright. Oh, we got one more to talk to. So the thing is, right, Herald of Ice can't freeze and Herald of Lightning can't shock, but if you make Herald of Shock and Herald of Lightning freeze, you can make them trigger each other. Yeah, but I thought that you couldn't have both active at the same time was the thing. Like, I thought that was one of the stipulations, was you couldn't have, like, they were incompatible with each other. But they might have changed it.
Our thoughts turn against us. Who else would have the will but the Fleshwalkers? Is it time for the Song of Sithis to bring the void? Shall they taste fear and then nothing? Our brother's thoughts roil like thunderheads, yet we do not understand. He says the Vice Cannons shed their skins like water snakes to hide their intentions. Where is the truth in that?
Skinstealer posed as Vice Cannon against his will, yeah. A Skinstealer posed as Vice Cannon Hrondar against his will. That did happen. Alright. Alright, it's been a couple days since we did that quest, but that, unfortunately, he's dead, so.
Then we leave our
But
brother
that, yeah.
with the truth, Fleshwalker.
That is totally... Did I say Bryson before? I think I called you Bryson. Your name is spelled Brian. I'm sorry, bro.
What's happening?
Brian,
Everything fades
I think
away.
you're probably right about the spirit thing, though.
Small one, leave the rot memory. Come to us and speak.
But, there was a point in my build which... It was, like, later down the road that I actually converted all my spirit into a thing called Darkness. Which was really cool, because the Darkness also scaled into chaos damage as well on top of the shield. So, like, I dropped everything that was revolving around spirit. I don't know if it was the best way to build it. I was just experimenting. Everyone gets dyslexia when they read it. Yeah, it's a... You didn't even say anything, dude. You must have heard that many times.
Fleshwalkers rarely visit our dreams, small one. The walls of your thoughts bring warmth to our own. Soon we awaken to nourish ourselves back to health. You must leave or be dashed against our dreams.
Okay, what about the other Vice Cannon, though?
When you quickened our dream, we knew her great purpose and sent her beyond the dream. But you, we could not send you just yet. You healed the wounds inflicted by the Fleshwalker Rúvitar, small one. The Hist shall dream of you always. In seasons to come, we'll grow and blossom. Our roots will mingle with the withered roots of our brothers. They will heal as we do. You've made our future whole. Go now and be blessed.
Cool. Yeah, dude, when I was playing through, it did make you super tanky, you're right. When I was playing through PoE 2, I got through the entire overworld, like, really efficiently with what I had built. But I felt like once I got to maps, I know it's not called maps, I forget the name of it, but it was, the same concept was called maps on PoE 1, which is why I keep saying that. But it got, like, significantly more difficult than I had expected. Like, it got really hard, and the build that I had, Waystones, thank you. Yeah, we call it maps. You're right. You're right. It's called maps. Like, my build was really good for what I had developed, but when I got to maps, bro, it was nothing. It was like trying to go up like 4 stairs with 1 stride. Like, it got hard real fast, and I found myself in a situation where I was having a difficult time respecking to properly situate my build, and it got hard, man. I wish I would have kept playing. I can't say I'll never go back. There's definitely an opportunity for us to go back and play more PoE 2. I think I would want to wait until it fully releases, though, if I'm going to go back to it.
Alive and kicking, I see. As for me, I feel a decade younger. Can you see the healthy shimmer to my scales? You no doubt have questions. Please, ask. It's the least. After my soldiers retrieved us from the ruins, I was asked to bring the Nemic egg to the Pact, hence the ship. It soon departs Shadowfen for Skyrim. Zuth, does your head hurt? Oh, mine feels like an overused drum. Did you feel the Hist slip inside your mind?
Whoa.
Such strangeness within my head. Thoughts I didn't think myself. Listen to me, going on like I'm freshly hatched, and they call me a hero of the Pact. That's the plan. The meeting will take place in Skyrim instead of Mournhold. The Nord ruler has his own artifact to contribute to the moot. Time to set sail for the land of ice and snow. Of course, your presence is requested. That's what happens when you attract fame and fortune. Unless you plan to run across the sea, I suggest you find the boatmaster.
Gee, thanks, lady, for giving me a friggin' option. So the update's coming out on the 4th. Yeah, I can't say I'll jump into it then. I'm pretty fully engaged with this game for a long time, but yeah, PoE 2 was good, man, and I definitely would like to revisit it eventually. Oh, we're still in Shadowfen. Oh, we're way out here in Shadowfen. Okay. You know what? That's fine. We do kind of need to continue to explore up here, though. But yeah, I think there was definitely an issue with the game being unbalanced in Shadowfen, or sorry, in PoE 2. And the situation with that is that, like, it's really difficult to balance a game like that without intruding on the integrity of the gameplay itself, right? And that's what happened with Diablo 4. Diablo 4 was unbalanced. There was a lot of things that were very, very strong, and the developers found themselves in a situation where people were completing the game very, very quickly due to the strength of all the classes. And so what they did was they knocked everything down a couple notches. They made every character in every ability, in every gear set. They made everything weaker, and they made all the enemies tankier, which drastically slowed down the progression of the game, which is what they wanted. They wanted people to spend more time playing the game. However, inadvertently, it made the game incredibly unsatisfying to play. It took a lot of that, like, that real gritty satisfaction of just like ripping through groups of enemies. It took it all away, and it kind of killed the game. It did for me. I stopped playing Diablo 4 almost immediately after that happened, and I never came back to it. I'm sure it's better now, but PoE 2 is in a
Another visitor to
situation
White Rose Prison? This isn't exactly the main route.
where they know what not to do, but they don't know what to do. So like they need to find a way to balance the game without breaking the game. And that's tough in a PvE game like that, because like PvP games, you can tweak stats up and down, left and right, all over the place, and people are just gonna have to live with it. But in a PvE game, if you bring, say there's like classes that are up here, say there's like one class that's way up here and all the other classes are down here when it comes to like efficiency and satisfactory when it comes to playing them, and you bring this class down, that sucks. That feels really bad. So what you want to do instead is bring all the other classes up to meet the class up here. But if you do that over time, over update after update, after month, you end up with this power creep of all the classes and all the abilities and all the skills and all the like items going up and up and up and up and up and up. And eventually you have an experience of the overworld like this. Tiffany, holy crap, bro. What is that? What? Tiffany, dude, thank you so much. What? Wait, what is that thing? Is that a... It's not a super chat. What is... Tiffany, thank you. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. That was so kind of you. I've never seen that thing before. It's a sticker? I've never in my life seen that. I don't even have a notification set for it. Tiff, thank you. But like, okay, so to continue our rant, that's a crazy freaking donation, Tiff. Thank you. My gosh. That you just saw right there should not happen. Showing love and support? You didn't have to do that. Showing love and support doesn't come with donations and money, man. It comes with, like, although I'm incredibly grateful. I'm just saying, like, just being a part of the community is, like, more than I could ever ask for. Hold on, we'll talk to this guy in a second. Let's find more enemies. Alright, this is 60,000 health. Dead. Like... This is the overworld, so it's a little bit of an unfair judgment. This is not necessarily like a good example as to how damage goes in the game, but enemies die so quickly, and that is kind of what happens when you have this power creep scale up and up and up and up and up and up over time. And in order to maintain that balance, I think you have to do something really out of the box, like way out. And I think what would really help balance this game out is to introduce a veteran overworld, man. I'm convinced that that is the way to not only give like newer players the experience of the regular game, and people that are not necessarily interested in a difficult challenge. They just want to play and chill out and relax and have a good time and not have to worry about being all stressed out with mechanics. They can still play the overworld as is, but give the option for more experienced players that would like something more difficult, that have this overarching power creep of like, everything dies way too quick, the game is too easy. Give them another instance where there's a veteran version of the overworld where either your character is scaled down or the enemies are scaled way up. Preferably the enemies get scaled way up. That would help maintain the satisfaction of it and introduce new challenges and balance to the game as well. And that's not necessarily what's going to solve the issues for all the games. Like, that's not a one-size-fits-all kind of solution. But it is like a potential option, and it's something to consider when it comes to the development of games like this that are going to exist over a long period of time too, man. But yeah, regardless, it is going to be very difficult to balance a game. All games. It's hard to balance games to begin with, man. It's hard to make games, so you can't really hate on games for being unbalanced. But we do, as gamers, want balance, right? To a certain extent. Base numbers in this game make you laugh. When the first dungeon boss was level 10, you had 1.5 million health. You're like, what? Yeah, dude, sometimes you'll find a boss that has like in a regular 4-man dungeon for veteran, it'll be like 18 million health or something. Or maybe not quite that much, but like 12 million, 14 million health. But like veteran trials, bosses will have like freaking, 60 million health. It's kind of crazy. This game, in my opinion, seems to have the same issue as FF14. Final Fantasy 14? I think that's what that is. Where, like, heals aren't needed. No, hold on. Before you say that. Because there are. Healers and tanks are absolutely required at higher level content. They have moments, but honestly, heals seem pretty worthless in this game. The first time he felt useful speccing into heals was PvP. I think that, like, okay, I could absolutely work without heals for the entire overworld. With the exception of world bosses I do need to heal. PvP, you absolutely need to heal. Now, once you hit veteran dungeons and trials, healers are required. There is not an option. You must have them. If you do not have a healer that is doing their job, or two healers that's doing their job very well, you will not succeed. So once you get to higher level content, yeah, heals are very, very important. Siamonte, hello, sir. With our studies, we had practical, what? So with our studies, we had practical, smiley face, where we went to each house and did dressing on their wounds. Okay, let me decipher this. Hold on a second. I gotta break it down. This is like reading hieroglyphics here. So in school, you were studying medical science. So you went to you went to houses and practiced dressing wounds on other people. Got it, dude. I freaking speak your language. 360 views on that Mavio. Congratulations, sir. Very well done. I can't speak to him now. There we go.
Another visitor to White Rose Prison? This isn't exactly the main route. The Vice Cannons tracked one of the long-lost keystones to White Rose Prison. If we can recover it, this artifact would be a major boon to our war efforts. Unfortunately, the prisoners don't trust the Vice Cannons, which means they don't trust me.
Perhaps they'll talk to me.
You're welcome to try. We need that keystone. Look for General Ritus, an old Imperial general they left here to rot. He's the prisoners' leader. Hopefully the prisoners will let you in. We need that.
Cinnamon, shut up, dude. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt his dialogue. I just kind of got jumped by these Kagooties. Kagooties with the big, thick booties. Tiffany, it's been like 6 hours. That laundry's been waiting all night. But yeah, so Brian, there is a situation going on when it comes to the group content in this game, and I would say a majority of players want to play a damage dealer, and it's totally understandable. It really is.
Well,
with that being said, it kind of forces a lack of people that want to play healers and want to play tanks because they're not quite as enjoyable on the same level. They're rewarding and they're enjoyable in a different way, and I think most players want to play a damage dealer. So yeah, that's every MMO. Yeah, man, that's just how it is. And it's not just MMOs either. It's MOBAs. It's just what, I get it. I understand, man. It's fun seeing big numbies. I like to crit for 142k. Like, it's great. It feels awesome. So there is a very strong desire for more tanks and more healers, and it is much faster to get into queues if you're one of them. So,
what are you doing here? Turn back while you have the chance. You do, eh? It better be important. You'll find him in one of the ruined buildings north of here. A word of advice. Don't stray into the western side of the prison. Not unless you want to be eaten.
Zombies?
For dinner.
Ooh.
Some of the prisoners have gone feral. Captivity with no hope of escape will do that to the weak-minded. If you can stop to chat, your business must not be all that important.
How about you watch your mouth, buddy? But yeah, Mafia, welcome to the club, dude. I mean, I've been playing a DD a majority of our playthrough here in ESO so far, but most games, if not all, I run like a tank. That's just that's my deal. Some form of support, dude. I like helping teammates.
What are you doing here? I have enough trouble without outsiders bringing more. The Vice Cannons expect our help? Where were the Vice Cannons when the Imperials left us to rot? We've been trapped here for years. Half the prisoners lost their minds and started eating the rest of us. Don't you think we tried? My Imperial brethren used the power of your precious keystone to bind us to this prison. If we leave, we die. No one bound to the keystone can even touch it. Let's make a deal. Ferals overran one of our camps. The survivors of that attack need patching up, but the medical supplies are still in the camp. If you can recover those supplies, one of my people will tell you where the keystone is. Very well. Get the medical supplies to Journey. She's holding the tower southwest of the camp against the Ferals. And remember, I'll hold you to our bargain.
Wow, he's so grumpy.
The longer we're trapped.
He's so grumpy, man. I'm gonna hold the bargain, bro. Calm down. Yeah, Simon, you better watch out, man. You keep talking that smack about Mafia, and he'll just show up to your house wearing a nurse's outfit, man. You do not want that to happen, I promise. Alright, so we gotta go north here. But yeah, so Brian, I think in a majority of the lower level content, you can queue as a tank or a healer and not actually be a tank or a healer, and it's not really a problem. Michael, dude, thank you so much for subscribing, man. But once you get into like veteran content or DLC content, you really do need to start queuing like your own proper role, because it does become quite challenging. Like, so not only that, but like patience, man. Like, oh, so many people are so impatient when it comes to this game, and they immediately just like give up if something doesn't work out right the first time. So like, a tank or a healer that's willing to like take their time and just be chill and patient, it's a big deal. It's a huge deal, dude. It feels really good. Yeah, but I would say a very large portion you can just like fake queue. It doesn't matter. But I don't know. I also feel like at this point in my like game experience, because I'm queuing all veteran dungeons now. Like, unless I'm playing with like Bryson or something, I'm not doing normal dungeons. It's all vets, and I don't really have too much of an issue getting into the daily dungeons with a DD. So like the Undaunteds, you get 3 Undaunteds every day, and then you get your random daily, and the queues go by reasonably fast, even at like really obscure times of day. It'll be like 4 o'clock in the morning EST, and the queues go within like a couple of minutes typically. Now, if I'm looking for a very specific veteran dungeon, like say I'm looking for like Shipwright's Regret or something, and I'm trying to like collect a set piece, like that's when my queues tend to get a little bit more extensive, but your dailies go quick. Faux shizzles. Usually. Do operations on beaver? No, I don't go to the doctor, Mr. Simon. Oh, there's another blue book right there. Give me this. Loki just started rotating heals out of your bar. Yeah, dude, you can absolutely do that. Like, it's actually it's kind of a good thing to do that rather than be like a full healer. Like, be a support healer. Obviously there's going to be certain content that being a full healer is like much more necessary or required, but generally as a healer or a tank, your goal is not necessarily only to keep your team alive, it's also to benefit your team with like extra damage, whether that means you're doing the damage or you're providing buffs to your DPS to do more damage as well. Which, like, higher level content, it's pretty much your job to give them buffs so that they can do more damage. But yeah, man, you can totally just like slap on an AoE heal and get through like a large portion of base game's dungeons with as a healer. Well, as a DPS, but you know, don't need a doctor, just need a nurse around. Well, let's not get too detailed now.
Where could it be?
Imagine bringing someone to the hospital and recognize your voice from the food reviews. From the food reviews. And then, see, Mafia, that's when you hand them a bag of chips and they see your hand and they're like, I know this person. Like, it clicks. Their world goes all slow motion. Yeah, the AoE skills are cracked too. Absolutely. Like, I don't know. I know you said you're only a few days into it, but like, when you start getting like really deep into the late game content, you'll find ways to make the trash pulls like so efficient. Like, there's this one set that when you do like a certain effect, like a charge or a leap or a pull ability, it pulls all enemies within an area all together. Enemies that can be pulled, so there's certain enemies that can't be, but trash groups, you can just like suck them all in, and then your DPS just like pop, 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 drop a couple AoEs on top of them, and they all just explode. It's pretty satisfying, man. That's really good.
Not so loud. You'll betray our position.
I didn't betray nothing, lady.
I'm one of the Vice Cannon scouts. I've been watching Dominion activity in Zook for days. Zook has been abandoned for years. The only one who lives there now is a crazy Kuthringi. The Dominion tied him up in the center of the village. They're searching for a magical relic called a keystone. If they find it, they could cause much havoc in Shadowfen. Maybe that Kuthringi could help us find it before the Dominion does. Could you infiltrate Zook and rescue him? Be careful with that Kuthringi. From what I've seen, he seems a bit unstable. That if he's really a Kuthringi, he'd be the last of his kind.
I was gonna say, we heard about a Kuthringi before in one of the Argonian quest lines, but we didn't really get much of a description or what they do or all about. We know that they were enemies of the Argonians, but that was pretty much it, I think. Level 35, have most all your abilities unlocked, even using the scythe to AoE. Farm in an area to grind up some money because you're lazy when it comes to questing. Done like 10 quests so far. Slowly starting to go back and actually do quests. Yeah, the quests are very important. Like, I mean, they are and they aren't. Like, you can not do the quests and play the game. Like, it's not like you are required to. But, I don't know, like, I've completed... Alright, so this is where we started. In order from start to where we are now. We've done Kinharthi's Roost is where we spawned. We did the entirety of Ardon, so like it's literally all filled out. And then we did Grotwood, Greenshade, Mullaball, Reaper's March, then the Gold Coast. And then we came up here to do Bleak Rock, and then Balfoyan, Stonefalls, Deshawn, and now we're into Shadowfen, and we're almost done with Shadowfen. And it's real satisfying, dude. I love completing the world, man. It feels so good. Like, for this one, we've only got a few side quests left and just a couple of miscellaneous locations and a world boss. It's good, man. I love this game. I'm addicted to this game. I got a problem with this game. I cannot stop playing it. I should probably go to bed. I should really go to bed. It's like almost... It's going on 5 o'clock in the morning.
You there! Untie us!
But, you know, what are you going to do?
We understand you would not recognize royalty when tied to a pillar. Therefore, we request you untie us.
Well, that was really respectful of him. Why does he look like that? Why does he look so, like, He kind of looks like a Dremora, almost. But it looks like a Dremora had a baby with a Redguard. But he also talks like a high elf. I don't know what to think of this guy.
Perhaps. But we can think of nothing while our kingdom lies in ruins. We slowly comprehend what a boar must feel while trussed up and awaiting a feast.
Simon, you're telling me you got to photobomb somebody and you didn't throw a bunch of gang signs? What were you thinking, man? Yeah, that's another thing, Brian. You have, like, all the control of the pacing you want. You can, like... Well... You can only go so fast, to be honest. Like, there is a limit to the speed at which you can roll through the game. But... generally, you can choose if you want to blaze through at 1,000,000 miles an hour, or just take your time. Like, what is this, day 42 for us, I think? And we're, like, almost level 500, which I feel like is decent progress, but obviously we could be farther along. I've definitely been taking my time. I've been listening to the dialogues, and I'm having a good time taking it slow. But if you don't like listening to the story, if you don't care, you can blaze through that too. Excuse me. It's all about how you want to play the game, man. It's all about what makes you happy. Excuse me. Sorry. Thank you, Sayamante.
You've proven yourself worthy of becoming one of our subjects. What is your name?
So... Alright, hold on. Let's finish this dialogue and then I'll explain that, Brian.
Then we conscript you into our service. We are King Drillick, your liege lord. We will entertain your petitions, should you have any. When our kingdom is secure and our dignity restored, the keystone will reveal itself. So says the prophecy. The first order of business is to create a new crown. We sense your reluctance, but nothing can be done without our crown.
Alright, Dominion soldiers destroyed your kingdom as we speak. How important is your crown?
A canny one. We dare not question your honor when it fills you to the brim. It's true, we need no crown to be king, but how can we rule with our subjects in perilous danger? The invaders bind our subjects with foul magics. They hold Laram, Deathrill, and Sarasay in our lowlands. When mages bind the helpless, they keep a scroll of release at hand. Find one of these scrolls and free our bound subjects.
Okay.
A good king listens to his people. We hear their pleas day and night. Even now they speak to us. We find it curious you cannot also hear their cries. The magic wielders spend their time conjuring spells and digging in the mud. As if binding our citizens wasn't enough, they also defile our land.
Okay, who are the people you want me to rescue?
Why, they're our people.
Okay.
Even if they weren't, we wouldn't suffer anyone to be treated that way. Not in our kingdom.
Not like this guy. He's cool. Alright, so you asked that after level 50, do you just get like stamina, magicka, and HP upgrades, or skill points and things like that? So, when you are leveling from 0 to 50, you get a skill point for every level you achieve, right? You can throw your skill points in here. Not only that, but you get character points, and your character points are capped out at level 50, as well as your skill points. Every single level after 50, you no longer earn skill points, and you no longer earn attribute points, which is what you're looking at right now. So you get what's called champion points. So your attribute points are capped at 64. That's how it is forever and ever. And then the rest of the skill points that you're going to need for anything is going to have to be obtained by other means. So like dungeons, questing, sky shards, that kind of stuff. Now your champion points is a completely different thing, and it's all passives. I actually have a handful to put in right now. But these are all passives. Like, none of this stuff is active abilities. It's all just stuff that happens in the background. And I believe it caps at level 3,600. So, yes, a lot of points. But, essentially, you can pick and choose all the stuff that you want. So, like, what the ones that I'm rolling with right now. So, like, the green tree is like, I guess it's technically called the craft tree, but it does more than craft. Like, it can give you like movement speed, it can reduce the cost of repairing your armor, it can give you increased gold that you find inside chests, increased inspiration gains, improves the chances of extracting woodworking and blacksmithing and all that kind of stuff from workbenches. There's like increases your mount speed by per stages. So there's all this. There's fishing passives in here too, decreases time it takes to catch a fish. And then you have your fitness tree over here, which is things like resource regeneration. You have reduced cost of resources from like this, so like reduce the cost of sprint, reduce the cost of block, increases the amount of damage you can block, increases your armor, increases your health, increases your recoveries. So that's what all this is about, with a couple of unique ones like Slippery allows you to break free for free. It doesn't it doesn't cost any resources, and it happens instantly when you get stunned or CC'd of any kind. So there's unique passives like that. Some of them are going to need to be put up here on your bar. So there's only 4 active ones at a time. So, like for example, this one right here. You can put 20 points into this. It'll give you max health per stage, but it doesn't require you to put it in this bar up here. It just happens automatically. And same with this. It reduces the cost of dodge roll. So you can pick all these up for free. But with that being said, some of them that say like, where is it at? Down at the bottom it says add to champion bar to activate. That's going to require up here. And you can only have 4 of those for each tree at a time. And then you've got your warfare tree, which is all of your healing and damage. So there's like penetration stats. That's what she said. There's damage over time. There's crit damage. There's crit chance. There's damage to off-balanced enemies. Heavy attack damage. Martial status. You got status effects. You've got max stats. You've got weapon and spell damage. All your healing stuff is going on over here. Stuff to do with potions. It goes pretty hard, man. It goes really deep. So I would say that there's a reasonable soft cap. Like once you get to like maybe 12 or 1500, you have enough points to essentially give yourself like all 4 of these passives up here, and these are your big hitters, right? Like this will give me an additional 6% damage for damage over time effects, whereas like I can keep putting points into this, but it's only like 350 penetration. It makes a difference, but it's not quite as impactful as say 20% increased heavy attack damage, because that's a lot, right? So that's going to be the rest of your leveling system, and it does slow down dramatically. But yeah, all right, that was a very long-winded answer, but I hope that answers your question. Simon, should you talk about shadows or should you go to sleep? You should go to sleep. I don't want to talk about shadows, man. But I will. Simon, you don't understand nothing. You've never played this game. Oh, but Simon, you probably don't see the Twitch chat. That's who I was talking to. A bunch of cool cats. Way cooler than you over there, buddy. Twitch has way cooler colors than just green names. But no, dude, the game goes pretty hard when it comes to passives, and I think, depending on what role you play, you're generally gonna follow a similar path. So it doesn't like massively diversify the builds in the game, but like you can get real creative with it and try to go like out of your way to be creative in a way that is not going to be mainstream when it comes to your passives and whatnot. Yeah, Simon, if you showed up to the freaking streams more often, maybe you would know, buddy. Oh, shut up, Simon. I can't believe you.
Kept asking the same
I'm just kidding, though.
Over and over.
Miles, what's up, man? Welcome to the memberships. How you doing, man? Okay, we can't forget this. Yeah, dude, Simon, I heard that Shadows was just okay. That seems to be the general consensus from almost everybody that's played Shadows so far, is that, like, it's just okay. Which I guess, like, in terms of Ubisoft,
Divines, bless
that
you.
is good. That's actually, like, a game that Ubisoft releases that is just okay is actually probably really, really good. Did I move to a different time zone? No, my schedule flipped, man. I've been starting the weekday streams Monday through Friday at 1 a.m. EST. I apologize. I know it's not making things easy, but unfortunately that do be what the schedule is. And I wish I could make it work for everybody, but I cannot. I'm sorry. Here we go. Real talk though, you're always one to just pick a race that looks cool. How much does your race actually matter in terms of your class selection? It's not necessarily in terms of your class selection, but it's more of an impact on how you want to play the game. So if you want to be a tank, being like a Nord, a Nord is probably a really good bet for a tank. Like an Orc is, from my understanding, Orcs are pretty useless. From aside from like crafting, they make good crafting characters. Khajiit, which is what I am, they make good solo players. Like they get like bonuses to health and crit damage. High elves are very good for like magical based builds that are going to be DPS oriented. So yeah, Wardens and Orc, rest in pieces. It's not going to make or break your game. Like it's not going to put you in a position where you're unable to complete a specific type of endgame content. However, it will make a difference if you're attempting to min-max. Like, if you want to be the most efficient possible, like if you want to have the best gear and the best character and the best abilities and the best passives, the race choice will make a difference, but it will not make or break it.
We no longer hear the wailing of our people. Have you freed them?
Yes.
Spirits? Nonsense. Come, we'll show you. Our subjects await a royal declaration at the castle tower. It's not every day you'll have the honor of escorting a king through his dominion. And you shall have it according to prophecy. The king in his tower declaims the keystone's hour. Have no fear. Your king shall be the vessel of your deliverance.
It felt like he was going to keep talking. Like, I know I could read his dialogue and it said that it just ended, but it really felt like it was just going to keep going. Dude, no. No worries, Tiffany. I really appreciate you hanging out today, and I will catch you later. Good luck with your laundry, and also, freaking awesome movie. Good choice. Very good choice.
We have returned. Rejoice, your king reclaims his kingdom. Long have invaders occupied our
Seeing
land.
patients with overtime.
But do not be afraid, for our royal army
Is a little
has
disturbing
a new
to
captain.
what?
Come now, address the people, Captain.
Brian, I wouldn't say that the Argonian's the best race for a healer. They do get bonuses to healing, but I think that like the Breton. So I know the Breton doesn't get bonuses to healing, but the Breton gets like pretty significant resource regeneration bonuses, and I would say that the Breton maybe is a really good healer, because as a healer, you freaking blow through abilities. Like, and resource sustain and regeneration is very, very valuable, and that's something the Argonian doesn't quite get. It is good. It's not like you can't use an Argonian, but I think as far as mid-max goes, the Breton might be better. Simon, are you talking about real people, bro? Did you guys, like, just find dudes that... Did you just, like, find a guy and just chop his hands off so that you could practice for medical school? Or like, is there just like a bunch of people that are conveniently missing fingers and toes? What class has the best buffing spells? The best buffing spells? I don't think there's one class that has the best of any. I think they're all very well rounded. If you want to be a healer, I think the Templar goes pretty hard, but from my understanding, it's not the best anymore. It used to be. The Warden is very good just for raw heals. Like, very, very good. I think the Arcanist goes really hard. I'm pretty sure. I haven't messed with the Arcanist yet, though. Dang, bro. What did we talk about the other day that was the best healer? I know the Necro can heal, but it's not, like, the best. I think Necro is, like, maybe number 4. And then, what the heck was it? You know what? No, I think the Nightblade is a good tank because of its debuffs and like, sustain. Dang it, dude. What other classes are there? It's not the Dragon Knight. Definitely not. It might be the Warden. Regardless, you can heal in any class if you really want to. Simon, I thought that, like, people were healthy in India, man. What happened?
Why
has everybody got diabetes?
Address our citizens, Captain of the Royal Army. You don't wish to become Captain of the Royal Army? We apologize, but the only other position is Royal Consort. Though we seek to cause no offense, you simply don't intrigue us in that fashion.
What's happening?
Drillick, remember your duty.
He'll be alright.
The keystone. I remember it now.
He's just having a bad day, that's all.
Forgive me. The Dominion's torture ripped my thoughts away from myself. I tried to tell you before, but it was like speaking with a mind full of sap. The keystone is sealed in the Temple of Sul. I'll do all I can to help you retrieve it. While my people still lived, we sealed the temple with a magic ward to keep angry spirits and undead from following us out. Say Betrix to the temple door to unseal it.
Okay.
It means open in my language. Oh, I used to speak so many languages, but I've forgotten most of them. There's much I can't remember. Go, I'll be fine. I just need some time to rest.
Too much of that funky skunky. He can't remember nothing. Yeah, dude, I feel like Dragon Knight's probably the worst healer in the game. It would introduce a very unique challenge, though. If you're trying to truly officially heal with a Dragon Knight, like, it'd be tough.
This door is sealed to open.
Betrix. Diabetes is very common since everybody eats more sweets in India. Really? Mostly commonly oily foods. That was a lot of lees. I didn't realize that diabetes was so common in India. It is believed that this relic can awaken ancient alien Elasil pilasters. Tough words. But I've yet to determine how precisely it works. Perhaps Nijamin will know more. I should ask the next time she travels through Hismir. Scholar Kizabiawel. Kiss him a butt. I think that's how you say that. Oop.
The older ruins are surprisingly close.
We found no evidence of a prior civilization.
What do you think of my new slaves?
You been having fun healing? Good, man. The world needs more healers. the Necro's fun, but you like them more as a DPS or trying them as a tank. I feel like they can tank. Like, Necros, I don't know. See, that's the thing, man. You can play any role in any class, realistically. It's just that some do the roles better than others. Like Templar is what I'm playing. Templar can tank, but, like, Dragon Knight, bro, just, like, tanks so much harder. So much better. But, Necro is a pretty good solo class as well. From my understanding, Necro has been, quite strong in solo. Depending on your build, you can really go hard with it. There's so much armor in their skill tree, and a taunt without a shield. I think my character has a taunt without a shield too. They're starting to introduce more taunts into the game, which I think is a really good thing. They're trying to give people more ways to be a tank, like either indirectly or directly. They're just like, it's a good thing, man. Like it really helps the flow of the game because there's so few people that want to tank. Giving people more creative and opportunistic ways to tank is exactly what the game needs. What is that? We got a snake, we got a tower, we got a thief, we got Mafio's Nana. Okay, damn, bro. Mafio, your Nana been working out? Good lord. Snake. Tower. Thief. Mafio's Nana. Simon, then you wouldn't be able to see your name, dude. They apparently have the AoE taunt in the game or something. Don't know how old that video was. I think that the AoE aspect of it was taken away. I don't believe it's AoE anymore, but I think it used to be. Does that open this door? Wait. Now wait a minute. Oh, I can just open it. I thought it was actually going to physically open.
Another. Be gone from this temple. There is nothing for you here. The keystone was stolen, absorbed by a Kathringi named Drillig. The Nahatan flu killed the rest, but somehow he was immune. Did he send you here?
Did the aliens create the flu?
I don't answer to you. You are standing on hollowed ground, heathen.
Well, that was kind of disrespectful.
This temple is sacred. You shall pay for your...
Whoa, Simon, how'd you do that? Is that the Assassin's Creed logo? Is that an emoji on Twitch? Oh, it's for shadows. Oh, get that out of there. Delete that. I don't want to see that. I wonder how much money Ubisoft had to pay Twitch in order to get their own little emoji implemented into the chat. Like, was it worth it, you think? You think, like, the marketing from it was enough to like, you know what I mean? Because I feel like they're not going to make much money off of Shadows. Not as much as they need to fuel future projects if they're going to make good games. Oh, let's do this one first.
You're back, but without the keystone. What happened?
An alien ghost said you absorbed the keystone.
Absorbed? I don't know. I entered the temple and saw the keystone, and then nothing. Now that you've said it, I feel something. That must have been what kept me alive when the rest of my village died.
Wonder if that's why he looks like this.
Kothringi. Yes, I remember now. I am a Kothringi. A plague swept across the village. Sickness.
That's why he looks like that.
Corpses piled everywhere. Is that why I entered the temple? To find the keystone?
I don't know, but we just need to keep you and the keystone away from the Dominion.
No, I'm the last of the Kothringi. I should rejoin my people. There's a ritual to pass the keystone on to you, although it would mean my death. Let me give you the keystone. At least my survival will have meaning.
But you're not gonna survive if you die.
When you absorb the keystone, a part of the Kothringi will live on as well. Thank you for helping me restore my sanity.
Well, he's dead now.
Use this keystone well.
I like that guy a lot. He was super cool. Aw. It was a bit sad. But, man, that's really interesting. The Kothringi, I feel like, don't really get much in the game. Like, they don't show and give much information about the lore and the history of them. I kind of wish it went a little bit deeper, because I think the Kothringi was it technically a race of mortals? And if that's the case, like, man, why is the I guess it wouldn't make much sense to have a race available as the Kothringi, because then you couldn't
You've been gone for
say
some
that
time.
they're extinct.
How'd it go?
But there should be more races in the game. I think there should be a Dwemer race. A Kothringi race would be kind of cool. Or even a class. Like a Dwemer, or a Daedric class would be friggin' tight, dude.
Absorbed it? I'm not sure how I'll report that to the Vice Cannons, but you recovered it. That's all that matters.
My inventory is full, dang it.
You have...
Nice. Holy stuff, dude.
You've been gone for some... Absorb?
Okay. I'll tell you what. We're gonna wrap up real soon. It's getting very late. It's almost 5 a.m. But, we're gonna kill this world boss and grab this way shrine. The fact that you gotta wait 16 hours to upgrade the mount's wild. Yeah, it takes 3 months to upgrade your mount fully on one character. Because there's, or you know what? I lied. It takes more than 3 months. It takes 6 months to upgrade your mount fully on one character. Because it's, I think there's 60 points available. So you can do 60 points in stamina, you could do 60 points in speed, and you could do 60 points in capacity. And capacity upgrades your inventory space. And that is only a dude, oh my gosh, I freaking just had a stroke or something. That is only available once a day, so yeah, incentives to log in every single day. They cross over now, I think. I don't believe they do. I could be wrong. I would love to be wrong, but I believe they do not cross over. Simon, you can spam Assassin's Creed Shadows if you want, but I'm not gonna play it, bro. Maybe just carry capacity, because you have extra carry capacity on your other character. Where would that come from? Where would extra carry capacity come from? Because every upgrade only gives you 1 carry capacity. I can't pass through this. I'm gonna have to go the whole friggin' way around. I know that you can upgrade your inventory through the Pact Merchant, which I thought was like unique to each character as well. I believe that ESO Plus gives you extra inventory space, and then I don't remember what else, to be honest. 90% sure when you got your first mount upgrade it said it was with all characters. I mean, if it is, dude, friggin' awesome, because I did not realize that.
This was a sad day until you appeared. Are you a person who can be hired?
Sure.
Save our idiot clutch brother Miharu. He came to this dismal village to work in the Mudtree village mine. Now goblins have seized it and our brother's inside. A group of us came to rescue him. What were we thinking? We're not warriors. Suridreth runs the place. She was the former master here before the Pact. She is knowledgeable about the mine. Unfortunately, we're not on good speaking terms. You have no history here. You can talk to her. My clutch brother made
Got it. Dude, Brian, you might be thinking about the upgrade books. Because there's rewards that you can get. You can get like an upgrade book for your mounts that I think they make a book for each kind. So there's a speed, capacity, and a stamina book. Those might be exchangeable for each character. I don't know how that works, man. Like I said, I had never heard of it being like that before, but I've only fairly recently come back from a pretty extensive break, so things have changed since the last time I had played the game pretty consistently. There's definitely still things that I need to learn, so I could be wrong. Simon, I see you changing colors. Yo, I'm pumping numbies. Excuse me. I don't know if, Simon, like my software that I use to combine chats might actually show like different colors than what is actually on Twitch. Like your name went from being, your name used to be red and then it went to like a sea green, like a bright sea green, and now it's like a purple, like a light purple. I don't actually have the literal Twitch chat open. I just have my software pulled up. It does show the change of color though. I just don't know if it's accurate. Hold on, I gotta pick up this quest real quick.
I am ruined. What horrible things. They've never done this before. I'm ruined.
Red looks good.
I should just let myself be eaten.
Wow, that was dramatic, lady. Look, she's got the hidden blade from Assassin's Creed.
Crocodiles. This route has always been safe before. I left the road to avoid wasps, and the crocodiles attacked. My favorite guar wades in muck, fled into the swamp. The rest of my guar followed. Everything. I thought I was so clever, trading all my gold for a large ruby. So much easier to hide from thieves. It's in one of the Guar's bags, and now it's gone. I beg you, find my Guar and Ruby, please. Please, that isn't all I need. I'm hurt. I won't make it out on my own. Wades and Muck is out there somewhere. If you catch her, bring her back to me. I'm doomed without her.
She might be dead, bro.
Take these berries. Wades and Muck loves them. Feed her a few and she'll follow you anywhere. Thank you. I'll be here waiting.
Nice.
Unless
and
a
she
crocodile
didn't
gets
follow
me.
you out of the freaking swamp? Something tells me she's lying about this thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to pick this this up tomorrow. So we're gonna hit this checkpoint real quick, get our little butts back over to Grotwood, and then we're gonna wrap up for the night. It is very, very late. Wow, O'Day. There is a lot of questing here. Hold on, we're gonna pick up these quests first too.
Hold! Who are you?
Wait a minute. Kathringi?
Gareth, from Stillrise Village. I'm watching for worm cultists. Down 4 of them today, but they keep harassing our village.
Why does he look like
Necromancers
this?
don't scare you away. Chieftain Sula could make use of you. She's in the middle of our village.
Interesting. Maybe they don't look like that because they're Kathringi. I don't know why they would look like that, to be honest. But anyways, yeah, so, guys, if you're new or if you just don't know, we have a Discord. The link to it is down below. It's in a description somewhere. If you're on Twitch, if you're on YouTube, there's those too. If you would like to jump back and forth, whichever one you prefer, we have Twitch and YouTube. They are active simultaneously at any given moment. Subscribing's freaking sweet. I know you've already done that, and liking the video on YouTube goes a long way. So thank you guys very much for hanging out. I really do appreciate you. For freaking real, you guys are amazing. I really couldn't do all this without you guys. It wouldn't be the same, man. So keep doing you, and I'll keep doing me, man. And I hope to catch you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's schedule is going to be a little bit different. Normally, Monday through Friday is 1 a.m. EST. That's the start of the stream. And then Saturdays and Sundays is between 3 and 4 p.m. EST. But tomorrow is going to be a little bit different. Tomorrow is Saturday. I don't know what the schedule's going to be yet. I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere around 9 p.m. Maybe. I want to be able to give an answer, but I don't have an answer. If I get a definite answer tomorrow, I will throw it in Discord for an update. But until then, you can anticipate sometime around that. Sunday for you tomorrow? Sorry, man. Sorry, Simon. I know, man. I know. But yeah, like I said, man, you guys are so freaking awesome. I'm really, really grateful for every one of you. It's a blast. I really, really appreciate every single thing you guys do. So I hope I get to continue to catch you here day in and day out, man. I'm having a blast with this. I hope you are too. I wish you all the best. Good night. Sayamante. Take it easy. All of y'all. See you later.
It's hard to leave with you still on my mind. To pack my things and leave it all behind. We better find out why we do the things we do. It took me some time, but I realize now it's all for you. It's all for you. It's all for you. It's awful.